Tonight on BCS Under the Lights, two high school football powerhouses, 6A Parker and 7A Hoover, are set to meet inside Major Brown Stadium. The Hoover Bucks will be seeking revenge after Parker embarrassed them following a huge loss last year.
I expect us to come out, execute, have a good game against Hoover.
We're going to be ready for this game.
Plus, Parker has tapped a 20-year veteran basketball coach to lead its varsity girls basketball program. Will that experience help carry the Lady Bison to a state championship? We'll discuss that and more tonight.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights. The pregame show starts right now. Yeah!
BCS Under the Lights. The pregame show.
Say a prayer for him and wish our buddy the best. And we're here at Parker High School, and Justin Scott went to the Hers practice this week to see if they were ready for tonight's homecoming matchup.
Coach, you have Hoover coming in this week. Talk to me about the focus going into this game.
Got a big game. Hoover's one of the powerhouses that's been in the state of Alabama since I've been born. Just coming in with the focus of just the loss we had, understanding that we got to play better. And we got to be better. We're going to be ready for this game.
With that loss, it seemed like your team took a step back last week on both sides of the ball. Talk to me about what you've been telling them in order to get back on track this week.
It's been the little things that got us this week, and it's finally caught up with us. It's a good learning experience. We learned a lesson for this game. How we played, that's not us, but understand that we can get beat like this anytime we don't play up to our par.
Parker and Hoover has become a big game. How important is it to get this win?
Very important. We just took a tough L on the road, so it's our homecoming, so we got to show up.
What have you been telling your offense to keep them positive going into this week after the big loss last week?
I just been letting them know that it was all mental mistakes, and if we stop it ourselves, then we're going to get stopped, but if we don't, we're going to win games.
Justin Scott, BCS Media.
Ray, are you confident that Parker can win tonight after last week's devastating loss?
I'm very confident because the same thing happened last year. You know, Carrollton came up here and beat them last year, and they beat them with special teams. But this game right here is going to be different. Parker they want to get that running game going back, but I'm going to tell you where the game is going to take place at. It's going to take the place on Moody Island. And that is the cornerback that signed with Memphis State. He's a bad guy, but he have his hands full tonight because everybody talk about Jonas Winston. It's another guy, Jeremiah Tabb. He had 5 touchdowns. Winston has just 2, but all the press go to him. Parker, is going to take place on the island tonight, Steve. It's going to take place on Moody Island. And if you like excitement on homecoming, watch the island. And whoever conquers the island, that's who's going to win the football game.
Justin Scott, you've been here. You talked to the coach, you've seen the team. What do you see?
Being able to go to the practice this week, I was able to see those little things that Coach was talking about. I feel like the coaches and the players understand the magnitude of this game. While it's not a region game, this game matters. I call this a confidence builder. Last year they was able to get the win in this game, but I wouldn't want to see Parker have to lose 2 back-to-back and that do something to the morale of the team.
Absolutely. Brett Oates, you're here every day. You know these guys, you know these coaches personally. Give us the last word on this conference.
All right, Coach Warren said this was a wake-up call last week to them. That was the straight-up thing. But talking to the guys, you got Keyshawn Johnson, defensive back, Johnny Moody. All of those guys were saying that they are so focused and they know how much it's going to focus on them to be a part of this win tonight. The secondary says that they are going to be the big factors.
I like to say this, Steve, because last year everybody was talking about Winston. He had 1 catch last year against them. He had 1 catch. But now they got to stop him because anytime he touched the ball, he could go to the end zone with it. But Parker got some guys with some speed in the secondary. So they may try to lock down on him and shut him down again.
Well, Justin, I guess it wasn't the last word given to Brett. What more do you have in your bag?
I feel like he said, if they contain Jonah Winston tonight and tab the rest of this Hoover Bucks deep offense, I feel like Parker will be able to come out of this game. They have to converge on these guys. They have to make their points. They have to beat them to the punch. If they're able to do that, Parker will come out of this game fine. Defensively, they can't have a night like they had last week. It just won't work.
And to be honest with you guys, I don't think they're going to have a light night like they did last week. They had a good week of practice.
Right.
They were focused. They came in on Monday when you saw them, that they did focus on what happened on last Friday, that following Friday, that previous Friday.
Right.
Then they all came and said, okay, we know what we did. Now let's focus in and let's don't make those mistakes. So I think that Parker is locked in, and they're going to show a big difference this week.
Hey, and Brett.
Well, guys, you know, right now you can see the shot from Parker, but we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
All right, Tommy Palladino joins us live with more on Hoover's game plan. Tommy, take it away.
All right, thanks, guys. Coach, Parker has a diverse offensive attack. You got running back Chancellor Sparks on the ground, and QB Dylan Reese. He can really chuck it. How do you contain him?
Well, we got to do a good job up front. It starts in the trenches, and so our defensive line has had a great year so far, and hopefully we can continue that. But you just try to keep him in front, gang tackle, make sure we're around the ball, and, really get after it.
On the other side of the ball, I like this matchup between your wide receiver, Jonah Winston, kind of has a famous brother, and Parker's quarterback, Johnny Moody. How do you get the ball to Winston?
Well, I mean, we're going to move him around. We're going to find ways to get to him, and he does a pretty good job of getting himself open, too. So it's a big matchup, but not just those two, but it's across the board. So really excited for tonight. Our guys are ready, and I'm sure Coach Warren has his guys ready, so it should be a good one.
Yeah, a lot of talent out there. Good luck, Coach.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, well, Justin Scott, what's your take on the comments from Hoover's coach?
Coach sounds like he has a plan, but like I stated last week, if Parker comes out and punches them in the mouth, what's going to happen with that plan? They said they want to move Winston around and try to give him the ball, but defensively, if Parker do their job, they got the players, they got the speed, they got the agility. They're able to keep up with these guys skill-wise on the skill side. So if they do their job, it won't be no problem tonight.
Let's stay on the right, Brett Oates.
Well, I think that Parker's going to have their number tonight. I think that Parker's going to be completely and totally focused on what they're doing. I think that, you know, last year they beat them, so they come in with the confidence that they can beat Parker. They played them, you know, they played them tough all the time. But I do believe that Parker's going to come out. I think that, again, that's secondary of Parker. But let's don't count out the defensive line of Parker. Everybody's looking at the secondary, but like they said, they're not going to let the quarterback of Hoover get comfortable back there.
Sugar Ray, talk to us.
I think the quarterback, Caleb, he's going to be in a little trouble tonight because this is going to be the best defensive team he's seen all year. And when Cleveland and Taylor get at you, you got major problems. And then Parker went on the road, and the most embarrassing thing, Steve, is to get kicked around in the trenches. They got kicked around last week in the trenches. So tonight, they got to stand up and beat Parker. On homecoming night, I don't think they'll go down.
I think that was a card call right there. Ray said they got to step up. They got kicked down,
yeah, that's
and they
right.
got to step up. Well, Justin, what are your thoughts, man? Go ahead. I can see you breathing over there.
You know Hoover coming in, like we discussed, them being a 7A school and Parker being a 6A school.
Right.
That won't be a point of matter tonight. I feel like those guys are able to match up defensively and offensively, and if they do their job, it's a win-win situation for those guys.
Absolutely. Well, Brett Oates, are we expecting a shocker in the BCS coaches poll this week?
Well, you could not be more shocked, even if you held a radio while taking a shower.
An unexpected drop to the number 5 position are the 4-1 Thundering Herd of Parker. Taking the 4th position are the 2-2 Dragons of Winona. Jumping to the number 3 slot and making their first appearance in the BCS 2025 poll are the 1-4 Colonels of Woodlawn. Moving up into the number 2 spot are the 2-3 Rams of Ramsey. Smashing their way into the top of the BCS poll are the Red and White of Carver. The 2-1 Rams ran over the Wildcats of Hayden 60-14.
Well, guys, did the pollsters get it right?
I love the fall. I love the fall. I have a saying, you have the ball in the fall. When you get to the fall, that's when the season gets to the nitty-gritty. You get in the middle, in the meat of that bracket, those opponents, you get right there in the middle. So those games are important. It's those region games you got to be able to pull out every week from now on. That's going to make a difference going forward. What I see on the poll we got this week, the teams that finna start getting hot, it's the right time to get hot. I know we just left summer, it's the fall, but I think they go ball and get the job done.
Ray.
I love that number 1 team up there, the Carver Round from the north side, Northern Birmingham. Hey, they got offense. They got offensive coordinator by Handler. You know, he came from Fultondale, so he's got Wade. They call it Wade Count on the north side. You know, we was over there last week. They scored 60, right? They came back and he ran a score up on J.O. last night for about 5 touchdowns through the air. He can feel the airways up. So I kind of like that, but I really don't like Parker being that number 5. But I can deal with Carver being that number 1.
All right, Steve. What do you have?
Very convincing argument by Sugar Ray here. But, yeah, I mean, they scored 66, last week?
They scored,
had a nice offensive production last night. I can't argue with your number 1, man, based on the polls. Go for it, Brett.
All right, guys. Well, in week 5, the revolving door for the defenses in the BCS just keeps turning.
Coming into the number 5 position are the 2-2 Dragons of Winona. Falling like a rock in the ocean to the number 4 spot are the 4-1 Thundering Herd of Parker. Sliding into number 3 are the 1-2 Colonels of Woodlawn. Making a statement. Coming in at number 2 are the Rams of Carver. Making the number 1 spot are the Rams of Ramsey. the blue and white defense stopped the Cavaliers of John Carroll by only giving up a touchdown in the Rams' victory.
All right, guys, what do you think about these results?
Defensively, I like where Woodlawn is. Like I said, it's time to ball in the fall.
You've liked Woodlawn all year.
They like Woodlawn all year.
But I see it, they just need a playoff berth. And I feel like Woodlawn and J.O., if they continue to ball in the fall, like I say, they'll be able to get that playoff berth, and it'll be a way jump from last year.
Okay, right.
I like that. I like Rams at number 1 because you remember they shut corner down.
But they shut him
They
down.
had a guy came down averaging 167 yards. They shut him down. And tonight, at Legion Field, we may hear the noise over there. They're going to shut Mountain down.
Steve?
I got to stand up for the Parker Thunder and Herd. They should be much higher. For me, they are still the #1 defense in the city of Birmingham, led by Robert Taylor and his slew of Bison. I just can't go with what we got there.
Well, they gave up 40 points last week.
Yeah, but to a nationally ranked team. And
yeah, it's still a nationally ranked team.
The other teams haven't played anybody close to that.
And I agree. I would leave Park at 1 just because it was a non-region game. Parker taking care of business in the region. They're taking care of business in state. So I do feel like because of that, they should be #1.
Well, you know, you have guys on the defense. You know, I'm happy for Woodlawn. Last week, they pulled off their first one. Yeah. You know, I talked with the coach over there. He said this was a long time coming. They had some people on the ropes all season, but now they're learning how to finish, and they finished last week.
But, you know, we're going to be in for a treat because you know what's going to happen? You got Carver down the line facing Ramsey. Yeah. And that could be the game of the year.
Okay. All right, well, guys. All right, we appreciate it. All right, Steve.
Okay, now to our Marlon Kling, Block Global Commercial Real Estate Scholar Athlete of the Week. This week, we're recognizing Charles McLeod. Charles has been thriving on the field and in the classroom. He's earned a 3.9 grade point average. That's all right.
That's phenomenal.
Charles McLeod. Up next, Brett Oates will reveal the top 5 BCS band polls. Has there been a shakeup? We'll talk about it after the break. You're watching BCS Under the Lights.
Birmingham City Schools scholars learn to lead and serve. They travel throughout the country and around the world, excel in the classroom and on playing fields, tracks, and courts. The knowledge they gain leads to millions in scholarships. The lessons they learn today and nurturing they receive prepare our scholars to own businesses, star on stages, lead universities and corporations, impact our nation and our world. Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
Stay in the know with Birmingham City Schools. Download our brand new BCS mobile app in Google Play or the App Store.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights with Steve Brown, Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Tommy Palladino, and Justin Scott. We are Birmingham City Schools.
Hello, BCS family. Hope you're having a world-class day. My name is Addison Grace, and I'm a world-class 8th grade scholar at Phillips Academy. I have your game day forecast for today's game between the Thundering Herd of Parker High School and the Hoover High School Buccaneers. The weather is going to be cloudy with a 15% chance of rain. The forecast calls for temps in the lower 70s at kickoff and a low of a 66. Don't forget to grab an umbrella and a light jacket. That's your game day forecast. Enjoy today's game. Now back to you guys. Let's go.
I love that. Addison did her thing.
Yeah. Welcome back to BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown here with Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Justin Scott, and in absentia special. We give honor to Keith Mims and his family in the loss of his mother. Brett, tell us about the top BCS band pole.
Well. If you're a betting man and you like betting on a sure thing.
No, I don't bet.
This ain't it.
I don't care.
Galloping into the number 5 spot are the Mustangs of Jackson Olin. Invading the number 4 position are the Vikings of Huffman. Stomping into the number 3 slot are the Thundering Herd of Parker. Pushing their way to number 2 are the Rams of Ramsey. Charging into the top post are the Rams of Carver. The red and blue Rams have a polished sound and they execute well on the field. They sound like they do have all-state musicians in their band.
Well, there you have it, guys. What do you think?
Yeah. Y'all make me feel good. It's Parker homecoming for me. Look like it's a homecoming on the north side. Hey, number 1 defense, number 1 offense, and the number 1 band in the land. That's where it should be.
Oh, Lord, Justin, oh my goodness.
And we begin to rock.
Steady.
Y'all see who the number 1 team is, man. Y'all see who the number 1 band in the land on the pole tonight. I loved them last week. When they played that took me out.
Yeah.
They got the number 1. I feel like they'll stay there, too. From what I seen, because I went to the game that following Friday and seen Parker. So the difference between those two, I was able to tell.
Okay, Steve.
Man, we have a 6-way tie at first place because I'm upset that Woodlawn. I'm going to be like Justin, advocate for Woodlawn. Man, all these bands are first rate, and we see it change every week.
Yeah.
So everybody's number 1 in the BCS because we've got the spirit.
But you know what our poll make them do?
Work
See,
hard.
back in the day, they used to be warming up 5, 6 years ago. They didn't dance until like what, the 4th or 5th game?
Yeah.
But see, we got them dancing on the first game now.
Yeah. So that's good. You can see all of the programs, how they've come up with musicianship. You've seen that they have performing, the dancing girls, if that's a correct term.
Yeah.
You got the pom-pom. All of the things that coordinate into making a band and how hard they all work together is just phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
So, there you go now.
Before we head to break, we want to give a huge shout out to Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority, the Omicron Omega chapter, for making a generous donation to Parker's marching band. The drum line and drum majors actually performed during the chapter sorority meetings over the weekend. We'll be right back.
And there it is.
Welcome to historic A.H. Parker High School, home of the mighty Thundering Herd. Located in the heart of Birmingham, Alabama, Parker High School stands tall as a symbol of pride, progress, and perseverance. Our story began in 1900 when Parker was conceptualized as the first public high school for Negro students in Birmingham. With just 18 students, Industrial High School was born, growing into a beacon of opportunity under the leadership of its first principal, Dr. Arthur Harold Parker. By 1939, the school was renamed in his honor, and in 2011, a brand new state-of-the-art facility opened its doors to support a new generation of learners. With a legacy rooted in academic excellence, athletics, the arts, and community, Parker continues to make its mark locally, nationally, and globally. At Parker, we live by the mission of Birmingham City Schools to guide all students to achieve excellence in a safe, secure, and nurturing environment. Our vision is to be a recognized leader in public education, meeting the needs of a diverse student population, prepared to succeed in a global society. And our core values: diversity, integrity, respect, excellence, compassion, and teamwork. These aren't just words. They guide every decision, every lesson, and every relationship here at Parker. Our students receive top-tier academic support through before school, after school, and Saturday tutoring. Within the classroom, teachers differentiate through whole group, small group, and one-on-one interventions. Parker is also a proud one-to-one school where every student receives a device to engage in meaningful, real-world learning through digital platforms. Advanced learners thrive with access to AP and honors courses, dual enrollment opportunities, and instruction that pushes them toward college and career success. At Parker, we value every minute of learning. Bell-to-bell instruction is the norm, and our planning reflects the 5E instructional model to ensure engagement and exploration every day. To protect that time, announcements are held during homeroom and at the end of the day, and parent conferences are scheduled during teacher planning. Every moment counts, and at Parker, every moment is maximized. We believe that culture builds achievement. At Parker, weekly social emotional learning lessons help students grow in character and confidence. Teachers build trust by listening to students, giving them a voice, and co-creating classroom norms from day one. Through restorative practices, our students, faculty, and staff form positive, respectful, and productive relationships that strengthen our school community. Want to see student engagement at its finest? Look no further than Parker.
What's the word? Thundering Herd!
We are the proud 2024 6A football state champions with an athletic program that includes a power-packed football team, flag football, girls and boys basketball, track, bowling, golf, baseball, softball, volleyball, cheer, and girls and boys soccer. And trust me, these athletes bring it. And if you're looking for student leadership, skill building, and creative expression, we've got that too. With award-winning organizations like the National Honor Society, HOSA, Beta Club, Student Government Association, Future Business Leaders of America, Robotics Club, Poetry Club, the Academy of Urban Educators, Bison Langford Law and Government, Peace Builders, the Bison Choraleers, our mighty marching band, the Culinary Arts Program, and the outstanding JROTC program. We also take pride in our Skills USA programs, which prepare students for leadership and career success through hands-on learning in cosmetology, graphic arts, and fire science, where excellence is not just expected, it's achieved. At Parker, diversity is our strength. We honor and celebrate every nationality and culture, especially during Heritage Months. When our school shines brightest in unity, it's truly something beautiful to see. Everyone celebrating everyone. So whether you're an alum, a future Bison, or a proud member of our community, know this: Parker High School remains committed to excellence, equity, and empowerment. And remember, the tradition continues here at the A.H. Parker High School.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Welcome back to our pregame show. Joining us live again for our game day food segment is Parker's culinary chef, Mr. Stephen McIntyre, and a few of his scholars. Chef, introduce your students to us.
Absolutely. Good evening, everybody. Happy homecoming. We have DeVaria here joining us. We have Miss Caitlin and Miss Tamia joining us as well this evening.
Outstanding, Chef. Tell us about this beautiful spread you have before us today.
Absolutely. I was talking with Mr. Oates. I heard you guys like burgers, so we brought the bison burgers to you guys this evening. There we go. And the students have worked so diligently on these different kind of
Look at
sliders.
that stuff.
I'm going to let them introduce a little bit of what we have right here. So we have the classic. That just has our lettuce, tomato, pickle, cheese, your classic one. Then tell us about that Southern Smoke one we got.
Okay, our Southern Smoke bison sliders have fried onions. It also has barbecue sauce and what's it called?
Pimento cheese.
Pimento cheese.
All right, and then we got our last one, the Parker Pride. Tell them what we got.
On our Parker Pride, we have caramelized onions with some parsley and some chipotle sauce on top.
Yes, absolutely, a little arugula. And we have these beautiful sides over here. This is some caramelized sweet potato fries, just some beautiful parsley, green onions going on. And this is a red cabbage apple slaw to go along with. Now, watch out, that has a little bit of a kick to it, but it's absolutely fantastic.
And Chef, you got some good healthy stuff here, because when we talk about sweet potatoes, they are far more healthy for us as sweet potato fries than regular fries. And you got red cabbage over there, and we know that the legumes are good for our health.
Yes,
Elaborate on that, Chef.
Yes, sir. So this is one of those, what I love about this meal right here, it's so fresh, it's so healthy. You can eat this, you won't feel that lackadaisicalness feel you get sometimes. This is super fresh, super delicious. In fact, let's go ahead and get y'all some plates going right now.
Yes, yes, yes. Set him up.
Look,
set him up.
I've been talking to Mr. Oates about this all week.
Oh, now Mr. Oates. Now Mr. Oates. Oh, I love that. Now Mr. Oates.
Listen. We're going to get this working right here for y'all. Y'all come on, help me out. Let's get a little bit of the slaw right here. And then which one do you want? Do you
I want the bison burger.
All right. These are all actually ground bison. So this is actually it's a little bit leaner than your ground beef. So it's even a little extra healthier.
Give me the one with the caramelized
I'll take
that
there we go. So we got our caramelized onions right here.
I'll take that one right there. There you go.
And then she can get you a little bit of those potatoes on there.
Pass that fork down to Steve. I'm going to try some of this.
There you go. That's that arugula, chipotle aioli. And then what you want, man? Which one you want to get?
I like one of them burgers, the bison burger.
Okay, so we'll give you the smokehouse one right there.
Now we'll go ahead and take a small bite per Nikki Seaborn.
Look at that, beautiful fried onions. Absolutely gorgeous.
All right, let's take a look at it. Let's take a bite of this.
All right, I know
they
it's a little...
smell phenomenal.
There we go.
Bison in the house.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
They can't hear you, Steve.
Now, we don't expect Hoover to have this pleasure tonight, but I am enjoying some good bison meat tonight.
Right.
What do you think, Brad?
Really good.
Awesome.
Oh, and I got another one. Let me get a little slaw here.
There you go.
I taste a little vinegar in there.
A little bit of vinegar.
Salt and pepper. Another, I guess, a few A.H. Parker special ingredients. Brad?
And it's good to go, man. Top notch.
So
but
you
the
probably
program
eat like this every day at Parker.
But the program he has over there is phenomenal. Top
But
notch.
they've shown us time and time again that Parker is a level up on the culinary departments across this state of Alabama and the nation. So kudos to Coach Chef, I said Coach, Chef McIntyre and his crew. It's time for me to depart.
Yes, it
to
is.
prepare for the main show. But Parker's girls basketball team will join Brett Oates after the break. This is BCS Under the Light, the pregame show.
I'm Kiera Williams. I graduated from Parker High School. I'm an RN in Women's Services. I interned with Birmingham Promise and graduated from UAV with the help of the Birmingham Promise Scholarship.
With specialized career academies, early college, career and technical education, and a rigorous curriculum, Birmingham City Schools prepares you for college, for careers, for life.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
By year 2033, the manufacturing industry will need 3.8 million additional workers. That's according to the National Association of Manufacturers. Here at A.H. Parker High School, the institution is grooming some of its scholars to fill those jobs through its newly formed Modern Manufacturing Program. Jonathan Hackett is the program's instructor.
Most of them will probably get jobs dealing with working on cars. Somebody may work production, assembly, or somebody work as a maintenance or an industrial maintenance engineer.
Parker's Modern Manufacturing Program has 3 course levels, starting with the basics. Both Marley Allen and Yari Crawford are new to the program.
We've basically going over the safety stuff so we won't get hurt or anything like that, and the steel-toe shoes and just safety procedures.
Right now, we're learning about internet safety and how technology plays a part in manufacturing.
Tell me why you decided to enroll in this course.
As a senior, I'm undecided of what I want to attend college for real, what I want to major in, and I just want to open my options up.
Xavier Cole is in year 2 of Parker's Modern Manufacturing Program.
We're learning how to do the motor, how to build objects. Right now, we're working on a Lego set. We're actually building, doing it, collaborating, and we're basically bringing it to effect on what we learned in year 1.
Why did you choose to go into manufacturing?
I chose to go in manufacturing because of my passion for cars. I was looking at other trades on things, but manufacturing was the one that stuck out to me.
Another cool thing about being in this program is that the students can learn outside of the classroom while on field trips.
When we went to Honda, they showed us around the whole plant on how the engines are made, from the iron, the steel, to all the way how the car is put together, and showed the process of how it actually, or what it takes to build a Honda car. So the field trip, it was very important and knowledgeable, and I really enjoyed it, and I hope to be there again.
The scholars who participate in this class have an opportunity to earn industry standard credentials.
So the students will get credential in OSHA 10, which is an industry credential. They'll also get a ACE credential, but they have to make a 4 in the work keys. They'll also get several what we call stackable. They can get them in production, then get in maintenance, also get electrical as well.
Allowing our scholars to be at an advantage once they graduate high school and get a job in the manufacturing arena.
With the credential, it actually gives them what's called a step ahead of those who are not credentialed come out of the workforce. We have some high school students right now who are probably making about $60,000 to $75,000 right in high school, which is very good for most people coming out of high school, 16, 17-year-olds.
And students can apply for internships while in high school. Xavier is hoping to land an internship with Mercedes. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
September is Attendance Awareness Month in Birmingham City Schools and throughout the country. We look forward to seeing all scholars in school learning every day in September and throughout the year. Students who attend school regularly have a better chance of graduating and finding success in life. We want success for all Birmingham City School scholars. Success starts with regular school attendance.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
And welcome back. I'm Brett Oates. With the basketball season fast approaching, the Parker High School girls varsity basketball team is looking to turn the page following a rough season last year. Here to talk about the upcoming season is the new head coach, Michael Pruitt. Welcome, Coach Pruitt. How's you doing? Tell me a little bit quickly about yourself. You ain't no stranger here.
Hey, absolutely, man. I'm just excited to be here. I've been coaching for over 25 years. I'm excited to be at Parker. I know the tradition and looking forward to the upcoming season.
All right, well, Coach, tell me who you got with you.
I have to my right a difference maker on both ends of the floor, Tanaya Smith. To my left, I have Michael Richardson, who is the ball handling wheels and a shooter. And then to my left from her, I have the one and only Takaya TK Bound, who's a walking double-double.
Good, Coach. This year, what is it that you're trying to do to get back to the winning ways of Parker?
What I come in saying I'm going to do is get us back to where we were 2 years ago and build on that. 2 years ago, you know, Parker was in the Elite Eight. And I think the talent is back in the building to get us back there and further. So I'm excited about it. We're working and we're going to do everything we can to get where we want to go, and that's to the Civic Center.
Well, ladies, and this goes for any of you. What are you guys looking for this season, and what have you done to prepare for a successful season?
This season we plan on making it to the BJCC. We plan on building a bigger and more successful program this year from last year. And yeah,
we planning on winning area this year.
Yeah, and we back to the big three, and we ready to make a difference this season.
When you say the big three, what do you mean?
Like we the three, right? We the original ones from the past season.
The biggest three. Well, what have you guys done or have done in the off season to try to get back on that winning track?
We getting that work in.
Getting up and down the floor.
Strength and conditioning.
Strength and conditioning. We put in work every day.
All right, Coach. How important is this to get this program back where it was?
It's very important. Glad you asked me that question, Brett. It's very important, man. Parker has a lot of tradition, and when I walk on these grounds every day, I understand the tradition that they have, not only academically but athletically, and it's important that we get back on top. I like to win.
How do you get back to there? I know that's an easy question. It's kind of simple, but how do you get that back there?
Structure and discipline, having a standard, and making the girls abide by that standard daily. And that's how you get back there. The structure, the discipline, playing hard. When people play Parker, I want them to come away saying, "Hey, Parker girls basketball plays hard. We play hard."
Well, Coach, we appreciate that. Well, you know, coming up next, we'll be talking to some key players on the Parker varsity boys basketball team about their upcoming season. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Eager scholars at Charles A. Brown Elementary darted into the new kid zone full of excitement.
Thank you.
It is going to be our game and reading incentive room where our students can earn an opportunity to come in here daily, maybe about 10 or 15 minutes. The students, it isn't just a room just for academics. It's also a room, you know, just when our students have displayed, you know, good behavior, most improved.
Birmingham City School District leaders believe the Kid Zone is the latest step towards a brighter tomorrow for our scholars.
You know, when I was in school, we were rewarded with like pencils and stickers. So to me, to have the opportunity to have a space like this, something that we know students enjoy, you know, I can only imagine how it will incentivize students to do well.
And we're trying to make sure that we're always on that cutting edge with innovation and make sure that things that we're doing is very progressive and forward thinking. This is a classic example here at Brown Elementary of us showing that commitment to our students, to our scholars.
The unique room features old and new age video gaming systems, along with a Pop-A-Shot basketball and so much more.
Do you like it?
As children enter the Kid Zone, they will also gain inspiration from a mural of young children painted along the walls by artist Emma Gilbert.
And I just wanted a room that was welcoming to children, and as you can see, it's very diverse, so I wanted all of our students to be represented on the wall. And it just gave the students an opportunity to possibly see someone that looks like them.
Brown scholars are ready to do well so they can enter the Kid Zone. But first, Principal Sharp had to test out some of the games herself. What is your favorite gaming function?
I must say it's Miss Pac-Man.
The Kid Zone will also include a book vending machine. It's truly an exciting time in Birmingham City Schools. I'm Jalen Holloway, BCS Media.
Scholars in Birmingham City Schools get the tools and support they need for success every day. Educators encourage students from pre-kindergarten to high school to reach their highest potential. I'm Corey Cunningham, a Milken Award winner for 2023. It's exciting to collaborate with educators to help guide students. Today, thousands of BCS scholars are in classrooms and labs or working on engaging projects to boost their learning. Tomorrow, our students will be the leaders of Birmingham, Alabama, and the world.
Birmingham City Schools. Success starts here.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
We are getting close to kickoff inside Major Brown Stadium. The 6A Parker Thundering Herd is set to take on the 7A Hoover Bucks. Kickoff is set for 7 p.m. Well, here we go. We just finished talking to the Lady Bison varsity basketball. Now we're joined by the Parker varsity boys team as they look to get back to the playoffs this year after coming up a little short last season. Joining us now is Parker head coach Donnell Smith. Coach Smith, good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Good to have you. Who do you have with you today?
All right, to my right, I have C.J. Pearson, which is a senior guard for us this year. And to my left, I have Jakari Smith, which is a junior guard for us this year. Two extra extraordinary players, play hard on the court, and they're ready to go for the season.
Coach, I know there's a lot of expectation always for all Parker athletics, from tiddlywinks to shooting marbles. Basketball, people are looking at you now. They want to get back down to the BJCC. How do you do it?
Hey, how we do it, our slogan this year is, why not Parker? And that's what we're riding with this year. Why not Parker? And we're standing on that. You know, once we hit that floor, our goal is to get back downtown. We fell short last year, and we're using that as motivation to get back down there.
Okay, this goes to any one of the guys. How do you feel about this season, and what have you done to start to prepare to do that, to make that trip back?
I feel good about this season. I feel like we done put a lot of work in. Coach Smith, he works us hard every day with no off days. So I feel like it's going to be a good season.
Like you said, put in work, and I'm looking forward to this season.
Okay, when you say put in work, what type of work? Are you guys hitting the weight room? Now, I do see you guys running from here to Istanbul and coming back, so I know you're putting in the road work.
Yeah, conditioning, strength, everything like that.
You know, working out every day.
Coach, how important is the weight training for basketball? A lot of people don't think that's really a big part of it.
Oh, it's very important. Basketball is a physical sport. And the way we play real physical. And we're trying to set the tone the first 5 minutes. So we're going to be physical, we're going to be fast, and we're going to know, you're going to learn some Parker basketball that first 5 minutes.
Coach, when you do look from last year to this year, how different is the program and the guys you have down on the floor?
Okay, we have a totally different team this year. Every year, it's year to year. Unfortunately, like I said, we got some prep schools came in and got a lot of our kids coming from the city. But guess what? Why not Parker? So we got a new team, some new faces, but these kids are working hard to fill those spots and ready to take that role on.
How good do you guys feel about this season already?
I feel good about this season.
Feel great.
Well, like I said, they're not going to talk a lot.
They're not very chatty, are they? Okay.
They just ready to play, and that's what I'm preparing them for. Ready to play. We're doing no talking. Once we hit that floor, why not Parker?
Okay. All right. Well, guys, I appreciate you coming here. That was really great. Now, we have an inspiring Birmingham City Schools employee who has devoted 3 decades of her life making sure students have a healthy, delicious meal. Tonight, we're spotlighting Parker's Sarah Brown in this week's episode of We Are BCS.
My name is Sarah Brown. I'm the CNP manager at Parker High School. So when I get up in the morning at 4 o'clock, I have to come in and I cut on the computer to make sure that the computer works. Then I have to go over the menu to make sure everything gets prepared. We have to prepare the day before. And then after then, we come out, I serve the kids for breakfast. Once I serve the breakfast, I go back, get prepared for lunch. And then once we get prepared for lunch, we come out and we feed the kids.
My name is Denise Hasbury. I serve as one of the assistant principals here, and we work closely with Ms. Brown. She is awesome. She makes sure our students' needs are met. If children come in late, the buses, the parents, we can bring the kids here to Ms. Brown, and she's going to feed these children. Sometimes the children ask for extras, and she makes sure those kids get exactly what they need so they won't go home hungry. So Ms. Brown is just the best.
Well, first I'm an alumni, that's number one. And I enjoy serving the kids, just watching the kids eat, to make sure they have a good balanced nutrition meal, to prepare for them to know exactly what's on the menu. Make sure they pick up a meat, a grain, a fruit, a vegetable, and a milk. That's the 5 items. I started back in 1989 at Watley Elementary School, left Watley Elementary School, went to Avondale as a worker, left Avondale, went to Arrington, then I left Arrington, and that's when I got my manager position and went to Glen Iris as a manager for Glen Iris. Stayed there for 12 years at Glen Iris, then I transferred over to Parker. I enjoyed the people, I love my principal, and I enjoyed the kids, and just to think that I have graduated from Parker, that I'm able to come back to the school that I actually graduated from to serve the kids.
Homecoming here at Parker High School. Ms. Brown's doing her thing. The crowd is coming in, and that will do it for the pregame show. The main show starts right now.
BCS Media. From Birmingham to the world. BCS Under the Lights.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights, Friday night edition, coming to you from Major Brown Stadium on the campus of A.H. Parker High School. I'm Steve Brown, and we are ready to bring you the best in Birmingham City School athletics as the Parker Thundering Herd on homecoming play host to the Hoover Buccaneers. Yes, we're here at Major Brown Stadium. You are at home, live watching us, and we have an outstanding production for you tonight, my brothers and sisters. It's gonna be a tremendous game tonight as the 6A Bison take on the 7A Buccaneers as you get a beautiful view of our Sky Cam, courtesy of Sky Davenport, and our drone capabilities for BCS. We are just so excited to be here in what we like to refer to as Smithfield, USA, on the beautiful campus of A.H. Parker High School. We're going to take a moment now to recognize the colors of our great nation. We'll be back.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light
what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming?
Whose
whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, came through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
USA. I don't care what you say, but I love the USA. How about that?
Nice job. Nice
Beautiful.
job. Fantastic.
And that was a trio, Brad. I don't know how many of you picked up on that, but they had a trio down there of Parker High School students bringing our national anthem, representing the Parker High Choir. Outstanding performance as we get to do what so many communities across America get to do, Friday night football.
Friday night under the lights, baby.
Yes, it doesn't matter whether you're in the north, south, east, or west. Here we go as you look at drone coverage coming from our Skycam, and they were in our ear, Brett. You heard them. We can see Legion Field from here. And the Ramsey Rams are playing their homecoming over there against Minor High School. We're here just to rock. I believe, Brett, you have the kind of arm. You probably can throw a baseball to Legion Field. Just a baseball throw away. But we're here at Major Brown Stadium. So from Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. I'm your host, Steve Brown, along with my co-host, Brett Oates. We're excited to welcome you to Season 4 of our broadcast, where we are shining a positive light on the student athletes of Birmingham City Schools.
Steve, you're absolutely right. This is an opportunity that not only the city of Birmingham gets to see these students, but the way that we broadcast here on BCS Under the Lights and how far it goes out, that people can actually see all of the programs, and not only athletic programs, but the academic outstanding things that are being done in the schools.
And on that note, kudos to everybody that's a Parker alum watching us all over this world. And tonight we're coming to you live for the second time this season from Major Brown Memorial Stadium on the campus of A.H. Parker High School, where the defending 6A champ, the Thundering Herd, will take on 7A Hoover Buccaneers. This will be the 12th time these teams have had go-ahead matchup head-to-head. The Parker Thundering Herd winning last year in a close defensive battle, 14-10.
Steve, you know that they are looking to get a back-to-back wins and playing here in Smithfield tonight. So the Parker Thundering Herd at homecoming. At homecoming, I say that again, if you get a chance to get down here, you could smell all the grilling going on down here by the alumni. The stands are filled. This is just a phenomenal atmosphere here tonight.
You said something about that tailgate, and they got it big time, man, almost like a little mini classic down here. And Parker is coming into this game after a tough road loss last week to a powerhouse, a national powerhouse out of Georgia, Carrollton High School. The Trojans are undefeated and ranked 16th nationally.
Now, even though that they had a tough loss, the Herd and their experience should pay off dividends during their playoff run.
Absolutely. One thing that I like, Brett, none of our BCS schools are afraid to take on talent outside of the state. And I agree with you 100%. We always play up, so the experience should bode well for them in the future. Now let's take a look at our impact players from Parker. right, now before we go any further, let's check in on our weather spotlight for tonight and get a preview of what we can expect from the weather.
Hello, BCS family. Hope you're having a world-class day. My name is Addison Grace, and I'm a world-class 8th grade scholar at Phillips Academy. I have your game day forecast for today's game between the Thunder and Herd of Parker High School and the Hoover High School Buccaneers. The weather is going to be cloudy with a 15% chance of rain. The forecast calls for temps in the lower 70s at kickoff and a low of a 66. Don't forget to grab an umbrella and a light jacket. That's your game day forecast. Enjoy today's game. Now back to you guys. Let's go.
Great job. Love it.
Outstanding by our weather reporter in the making. As you see, the teams at midfield getting ready for the coin flip. Let's go down to Justin Scott on the field with a pregame report.
It's homecoming in Herd Country. The Parker Thunder and Herd will be hosting Hoover tonight. Keys to the game. If Parker comes out defensively and contain Jonah Winston, contain this Bucks offense, they can get the job done offensively. They cannot come out flat like they did last week. If they come out tonight with intensity, they will be able to get the job done on the offensive side. It's going to be a night tonight. October coming, guys. I think we're in for a treat early tonight. Back to you guys up in the booth.
All right, Brett, let's run down through a couple of these sponsors. I'll take the first couple. You can take the rest. James W. Brown, of course, district sales from Aflac, and James happens to be a Parker alumnus. AL.com is our new weather segment sponsor. Holt AV is our new fan of the game sponsor.
And Marlon King with Black Global Commercial Real Estate is now our new Scholar Athlete of the Week sponsor. And don't forget 95.7 Jams is the sponsor of our student section, 95.7 Jams, the hip hop station. And we have a new halftime sponsor for the week, 1918 rather, catering. And they do some good stuff.
They do, man. I saw our man out here before the game. As you see the teams running out, Parker came out first, followed by the visiting Buccaneers. Man, the Bucks tore up some paper over there. They're going to have to do some cleaning up on the field.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. As the Herd, as they run to the end of the field and they all start to take a knee in there, ready to get started.
Now, Brett, while we have a few seconds, let's see if we can run down what happened last week. Winona is now 0-2 in their region after losing to Briarwood Christian 40-22 last week. J.O. lost a tough regional game to Homewood 49-0, but they redeemed themselves last night, if I'm not mistaken.
Did.
Pick up from there, Brett.
Well, Huffman lost at home to Pell City 49-7. Carver got a big win against Hayden in a regional matchup 60-14, and Ramsey keeps their playoff hopes alive with a win against John Carroll 40-7.
And Justin's favorite team, Woodlawn, got their first win of the season against Mortimer Jordan 26-21. The Fighting Mortimers went down to Woodlawn. Oh, and that's Dr. Sullivan's alma mater as well, the Woodlawn Colonels.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, we're here at Major Brown Stadium for a major matchup tonight. We got one of the top 6A programs defending home field against one of the top 7A programs. And I believe I heard this Herd say, we're not afraid.
There you go. No, they're not afraid. And again, Coach Warren this week, when I was talking with him, said, actually last week was a wake-up call. And it let them know that they have to play everybody on both sides of the ball, that every player out here has to be held accountable. And when they start being held accountable, he said you could see the difference in the practice this week.
That's why he scheduled that game, so they could level up. And I dare say that Carrollton will see a different team in years to come as we continue to take our program to a national standard and not just be happy with what we can do in the state of Alabama. Well, Parker is going to kick off. Hoover is set to receive. And we are ready for some big-time action here from Major Brown Memorial Stadium. Foot the ball, and it goes to the end zone. They try to No, he wanted to bring it out, but as per rule, once it hits that part in high school, you call it dead.
So, you know, nice kick. It just looks different. I think the Parker Herd, Thundering Herd, just looks a little different, a little bit sharper on just the little things that we just saw right there. You know, that's what you're going to say. You know, sometimes a loss like you did last week to Carrollton might be the cold water you need thrown in your face to wake up.
That's right. A long way to go in this season. We're yet to be halfway as Hoover lines up, got a man in motion. They hand it off, and he is stuffed. He's stuffed, Brett. Loses about 8 yards. The Parker defensive line says, here we are. Let's play ball.
And a lot of those guys all week were saying they think that they can dominate that part of the game. The defensive line said that they're ready to get at it.
Now, Brett, do they think it or do they know it?
Well, you know, thinking no.
Actually, it was a loss of 5, but they stop him now and they get it. They subtract another 2 yards. Hoover is operating in the negative on their first drive.
As you see a bunch of purple shirts in on that one, you know, you could see coming in, that was led by, guess who? Bodney Cleveland, the 6'3", 325-pounder defensive lineman.
VC in the house brings up a huge 3rd down for Hoover. Homecoming at Major Brown Stadium. Back to pass is Hoover. He's looking. He finds some room up the middle. Tosses it over the middle. Tip and broken up. Broken up by the Herd to create an incompletion. So the Bucks are going to have to punt. Wow, I like what I see, Brett. We're homers tonight, and we don't have to hold back our emotions. So I like what I see.
Well, Traylon Grayson was in on the breakup on that, the defensive back. He was number 12 for Parker. Nice. No, that was Anthony. Sorry, that's Anthony Craig, the 6'2", 185-pound defensive back.
AC, as we see the punt, but blocked. It was blocked, and they cover it in the end zone for a touchdown. Parker, yeah! Come on, Herd. I like what I see, Brett. Woo! Dominating on defense, dominating on special teams. 2 out of 3 already in the book for the Herd.
Eric,
wow.
I believe we have double jerseys. So we have, I believe that was Eric King, the 12th grader.
Salute the King.
Who recovered that ball on the punt. They've come out and they look a lot sharper. Like I said,
you know, said it, and they're doing it.
But still a lot of football to play. This is how you come out.
Yeah. Extra point, and it is true. 7-0, and the offense has yet to take the field. Go ahead, Thunder and Herd. Woo!
Ooh, Steve, I hope you don't stroke out.
Man, hey, I got a good nap today, and I am ready to bring it for the Herd, baby. I mean, get a load of this. Negative play, punt, and then you block the punt for a touchdown. It can't get any better than that for the Herd.
Well, let's keep playing the football. Playing the football game here, you know, they've come out on a very high note, which is good for Parker. Now, the defense says that from the beginning, they thought that they could dominate the offensive line of Hoover. That's what they were saying all week. We think we can go ahead and dominate this, and it showed that they dominated in that first series.
We're almost at capacity at Major Brown Stadium. The visitor side is about full. The home side is definitely about standing room only. Foot the ball on the second kickoff for the Herd tonight. Fielded at the 3. Good speed. Oh, he breaks a tackle, and he gets to the 47-yard line.
Good break, but good discipline by Parker. Staying in their lanes on that. They missed a couple of tackles that, you know, everybody says you should have made it, but, you know, he's moving pretty fast.
Absolutely. Got to be there to do that, to know how to get at it.
Say that 3 times fast, Steve.
1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. $10 minutes and 21 seconds in the first quarter, and we were already excited. Inside, and he's met by a herd of bison. And my goodness, they are so generous with forward progress. They only lost 3 on that one.
Nadarius Davis on the stop right there.
When have you seen a game where 5 consecutive plays go in the opposite direction, Brett?
Well, that's always a good sign for the defense that they're showing that they can dominate that offensive line.
And that's what we're seeing. 2nd and 14 for the Hoover Bucks. 4 receivers to the right. 1 comes back in motion to the backfield. Offset to the right of quarterback. They fake the handoff. He tries to throw it incomplete. Greatly defended there. I believe that was number 0 for the Rams. They're trying to get it to Jameis' younger brother.
Yeah, the defensive backs, they said that they feel they know that they're going to screen. They know that's the bread and butter play for them, and they think that they can dominate that and take that away, and that will choke them out.
3rd down for the Hoover Bucks. 3rd and about 14. 2 receivers on both sides, running back offset to the left, quarterback in the shotgun. Fake the handoff, throws it, and it's short and it's incomplete anyway. Bringing up a 4th down. Brett, the Hoover offense has yet to gain a yard.
This is what Coach Warren was saying. We cannot let him get comfortable back there. And that's what they've been doing. The offensive line is pushing the offensive line is being pushed back into the way of the quarterback out there, and Winston is having to move his feet. He's not comfortable, and as you see, he's not being very accurate.
2nd punt of the night for the Buccaneers. They failed to gain a yard in 2 offensive possessions. This punt, they get it away. We got a penalty flag. Ball down at the 13-yard line. Let's see what the penalty call will be. Parker clad in purple from shoulder to knee. White helmets. What we got here? Holding against Parker. First penalty of the night, so they'll back it up a little bit.
Well, we've seen Parker get called for a lot of plays, and that's one of the things that Coach Warren was saying this week that they were trying to stress is about discipline. You know, not making those plays like that. That's a bonehead play. Why would you put yourself in a position to go further back when you can go ahead and get up?
So the ball will be spotted at the 11. So let's get a look now at the Parker offense. See how determined they are to make a statement tonight. Man in motion, goes left, back right, they shuffle it to him, and there's a penalty flag. I believe that's probably some illegal motion there from the spot of that. Let's see. Looking for Mr. Whitecap to give us the signal.
Did he pick it up?
Look, he did pick it up. Did he cancel? Yeah, illegal motion against Parker.
Okay.
I was watching the motion man. I don't know if they had multiple in motion at one time or what. So that's going to bring up a first and about 13 and a half. They pass it to the flat, and he gets a few yards up to looks like the 9-yard line, so that's going to bring up second down.
Makes that pass out to Kentrell Davis, the 6'4" wide receiver senior.
We've called his name a lot on BCS Under the Lights. Brings up a 2nd and 8 for the Herd from their own 8-yard line. Maybe closer to the 9.5. Handoff, Cameron Murphy, he stopped behind the line. That's gonna lose a couple yards to bring up a 3rd and about 10.
That's what we're looking for. Cameron Murphy and those guys, you know, they're going to have to pick up the slack tonight because Chandler Sparks is out.
Yeah.
You know, but he said that Chandler looks like he could have come in, but, you know, just for safety reasons, make sure he's purely healthy as they get into more regional play. That's why he's being held out tonight.
Back to pass on the Herd, looking deep, overthrown, and incomplete. So with 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Parker will punt for the first time with a 7-0 lead.
Parker shot themselves in the foot on this first series. You know, the discipline, you know, I mean, legal motion. We have to be able to make sure that, you know, you're set before the play is called. Make sure you're where you are. Just take your time, and you know, everybody's excited to play. We get that part, but you've got to go ahead and be more disciplined so you don't get those dumb plays.
Those are things that we've talked about Parker needing to clean up. As the punt is fielded on about the 48, he puts a foot down and gets up to the 33, 34-yard line. Good position for Hoover to start their 3rd drive of the night.
Hoover's going to start on the short end of the field. Now, can the defense continuously dominate and push them back like they did on that first series? That's going to be very important. The defensive backs know that they're going to have to throw, so they're expecting to see this. So let's see what they do.
Single receiver out to the left. H-back on the left. 2 receivers to the right and a tight end on the right with a single back. Handoff up the middle. And he's stuffed after actually still no gain. Hoover has yet to gain a yard against this Parker defense. And it's 7 minutes and 25 seconds in the first quarter and their 3rd offensive possession.
Dorian Williams on the stop right there for the Herd.
Man in motion for Hoover. Handoff, no, quarterback keeps it, and he throws it, got a man, finds him, touchdown. Now, I would be curious as to whether or not the quarterback was past the line of scrimmage, and that appears to be what Coach Frank Warren is questioning, because he had run quite a bit. I don't know if our guys had captured that one, but I am very curious.
Yeah, Coach Warren is saying that he crossed the line of scrimmage.
He's done that a couple times tonight after he fakes that handoff and then pulled it up late as Hoover prepares the extra point. No mandatory replay in Alabama High School Athletic Association football, and it's good. So the score is knotted at 7. We'll get to see that at some point. Very interesting. That
here he is.
I see the completion, couldn't quite get the beginning of it.
Even the defensive back was saying he was behind, but still, you've got to play the ball. Don't you become the referee.
I don't know, but doesn't he supposed to come up and play the run if he's out of scrimmage?
True.
So that's in the books. Despite what we see now, the score is 7-7 with a time of 6 minutes and 58 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Hoover prepares to kick off to the Herd. As you get a look at the band, you see the visiting stands over there. Standing room only. Same on this side. Beautiful night in the Smithfield community of Birmingham. As we see number 90 for the Buccaneers putting foot the ball. Doesn't make it to the end zone, so Parker will come out with it. And he's brought down at about the 20-yard line. And a flag comes in. Wow, we had a helmet to come off for one of the Buccaneers, and it ended up on the Parker sideline. It would be unfortunate if this second offensive possession has to also begin deep in Bison territory due to a penalty. And that's what's going to happen, Brett.
Personal foul, hands to the face. 15, first down. One thing, Parker, discipline. We've got to stop these things. Look, let's be honest. They are watching. We've watched several games this season that the Hankies have come out very loosely on plays against Parker.
Are they still throwing flags from the Mountain Brook game, Brett?
They're still throwing those.
I know you called me Monday after that game.
Yeah.
A couple additional penalties. Parker gets ready to put it in play. They need to do something here. Back to pass. He's got room. He's got a receiver. Complete at the 48-yard line of Hoover. Nice completion by the Herd.
Keywan. Craig Lamb on that reception.
And a nice pass by Dylan Reese.
Nice pass. Did you see right on the dot?
Yeah, it's stride. Parker going up tempo now. Reese running it, gaining about 4 yards.
Reese runs really hard for a quarterback. He's not going down very easily. I know Coach Warren probably wants him to go down. Don't take any unnecessary shots.
And this is what we've seen from Parker. They get in a little trouble, and then they go to high-tempo offense, and they move the ball down the field at will. Second and about 6 for the Herd. Handoff to Cameron Murphy, who started tonight, and he gets the first down, the sophomore in the game for the injured Chancellor Sparks.
Cameron today told me, he says, I can put this on my back. Give me the ball, because our running back room, we're doing this for Chandler.
There it is. There it is. Chancellor Sparks, the senior, a little banged up. No need to put him in harm's way. Give him a little rest. Let him get ready for bigger games. Reese over the top. Incomplete.
It's there. It's there.
Now, Brett, one of your favorite points of reference about our BCS schools is that we have a plethora of speed that few programs can match outside of our district.
No, I will always tell you, put guys out there on the ends, and our guy's faster than your guy. Catch me if you can.
So we are seeing signs that Parker's speed is at a level that Hoover is going to have problems with. Two receivers to the right, single to the left. Handoff at the middle. Good hard run by Isaiah Miles this time. No, that's actually Jeremiah Jackson, one of the many in the stable at Parker High School.
Oh, yeah, they're interchangeable. They're interchangeable.
That's right.
And you can see, and all of them run not only, what you see right here, watch how he bounces outside, takes that foot away, and still moves up the field.
Gave him a stanky leg, didn't he?
There you go. Now you see it, and now you don't.
1st and 10 for the Herd. Again, tempo, handing it off to Jackson. He tries to bounce it, and he does a decent job, but he loses about 6 yards. He did the best he could with the pursuit.
Yeah, the offensive line did not. They just came through like that one on, and I'm pretty sure they're discussing that amongst themselves, sucking down.
Brings up a second and about 17 for the Herd. They were doing well. This is going to be a huge down for them. Trips to the left, single receiver to the right, but Murphy goes up the middle and doesn't gain anything. It took 3 to get him down, and they did.
Third down for the Herd. You know, Murphy trying to bounce outside. And, you know, it looks like they're probing, trying to set them up for something. That's what it looks like the offense is trying to do.
Now Hoover they're in a, not really a 3 deep, but it's 3 mids, 2 linebackers. Can Parker pass against this defense? They found a gap, no. Ooh, but he had a man deep in the end zone. They closed in on the short pass and looked like you had one of our primetime Parker receivers. I can't see his numbers there, Brett.
That is on as they walk back. Number 11.
Yeah, that was Jatarius Hope. He had something in the corner of that end zone. They may want to go back to it. Same formation. They bunch up the receivers. Now they send Murphy out. Looking, a slant. No, incomplete.
Looks like a big miscommunication on that whole thing right there. You had somebody slant, somebody went over. And I don't know where Dylan was throwing on that one, or somebody missed their route, their assignment, or miscommunication. But they're deep enough that you could take that shot.
So that is a turnover on downs for the Herd. And Hoover will get it at their own 31. That penalty, Brett, really hurt the Herd right there. Again, it's self-inflicted right now on the Herd offense.
You know, those self-inflicted penalties, man, you've got to stop that.
Oh, man, they got a nice gashing hole right there, gained about, looks like 11 yards. No, he backed it up to a 9-yard gain. His stick man was about to follow him as the Buccaneers go high speed. Handoff, off tackle.
And there's the Herd. There you go. They stopped that one up really nicely.
Again, just a quick thought out to our man Keith Mims over at Legion Field doing this thing for Ramsey. Much love to him and his family as they remember their dearly departed mother from last night.
Kenyon Davis on that stop for the Herd.
1st and 10 for Hoover as you hear the Parker band bringing it. You think they can hear Parker over at Legion Field?
Yeah.
1st and 10, back to pass of the Bucks. He steps up, he throws it deep. He's got a man open. He drops it in there, and he falls at the 6-yard line for a huge first down. 2 minutes.
He's getting behind the defensive back.
He did.
Again, Eric King.
And then his speed separated him once he got behind him. Had he not fallen, he would have had nothing but end zone in front of him.
Well, it looks like that she's playing the run, and instead of letting them, he's trying to step up, and once he takes that step up.
They hand it off at the middle to the Bucks.
Defense holds right there.
Brings up a 2nd and goal for the Buccaneers.
I would say you watch for the fake and a quick toss into the corner by the Bucks.
And you've got a dangerous quarterback who can do something with his legs. They send it up the middle, stuffed. The Parker defense has a 3rd and goal. They have the ability to prevent a touchdown here. Let's see if they can.
Let's see if somebody can make a big-time play over here. But those defensive backs are going to have to actually be very, very aware of a fake up the middle and toss out to the side.
3rd and goal. Defense, the crowd exhorts. Timeout for Hoover as the Play clock was coming up on 11 seconds. We're coming to you live from Major Brown Memorial Stadium. This is a James W. Brown Aflac timeout.
Called by the Bucks.
Yeah, 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Call Mr. Brown, 205-945-1130. Let's go to a break. We'll be back.
Scholar Athletes of the Week, sponsored by
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Major Brown Memorial Stadium is the scene. A.H. Parker High School. This is BCS Under the Lights. 7-7, 7-8 power. Hoover, 6-8 power. And defending state champ Parker locked at 7, but Hoover trying to punch it in on the 3rd and goal. Let's see what they dial up after this timeout.
Now this is going to be interesting what we have coming up the middle. What is I think they're going to probably try to fake it.
Oh, and they met him. They did. They met up the middle fake, and they met the quarterback for a loss of 3.
Did you see how the defensive line had that penetration to make him stop, and they were able to get him to move the quarterback, number 7 for Hoover. Caleb Freeman had nowhere to go.
Brett, I believe you were in that defensive meeting room this week because you kind of called that before the snap.
Well, after talking with these guys this week, they were very positive that they could dominate that offensive line.
They've been doing it, Brett, and so it's going to bring up a 4th down, and Hoover is going to go for 3 in this situation.
I would watch for the fake.
Oh, and Parker almost got, they see something.
They see something, yeah.
They see something on that special team, man, and they are coming at Hoover. I couldn't, and that one was no good, wasn't it? Or did it? It was good?
It's good.
It's good. So the score is 10-7 here at Major Brown Memorial Stadium. But the herd was, I would say, mere inches from blocking that kick.
Yeah, they'll keep coming. They'll get it. They'll get it, but hopefully we won't put them in a position where they'll be kicking field goals.
Now, Brett, isn't this interesting? If we had to assess the game right now, I think you would agree with me. Parker is winning on special teams and defense. But the mistakes on offense is what has them down by 3 right now.
Yeah, the miscues on offense, the penalties that the offense generated put them in a hole. So, yeah, but if they settle down, I think that you can get out there. I think the offensive line can definitely handle their own and take control of the game against the defensive line of Hoover. And with our running backs and our throwing game, once they get on the same game page, I think you'll start seeing some bigger plays on offense.
That certainly is our hope tonight. Kickoff picked up, and bobble. Oh, we didn't need that, Brett. Oh, we didn't need that. Touchdown, Hoover. What a freaky play, man. Now, can you advance that? Even still, it's not going to be good. They may not can advance it, but what a fluky play, man. My goodness.
Wow. If you talk about something having the ball bounce your way.
Well, where are they going to spot this? Help me out, Ray. I'm not clear on this rule. I know you got muffs, but oh my goodness, the ball was bobbled and ultimately kicked by the Parker return man.
They're calling a touchdown.
Directly in the arms of the Hoover player who caught it in the air and ran it into the end zone. So it looks like it's going to be spotted at the point of the recovery, which is the 15-yard line of the herd. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, you won't, if you had a ball bounce like that 100 times, you wouldn't get it.
Brett, what do you say, man? I mean, oh, my goodness. So 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. Wow. Appreciate to the band trying to shake us out of the shock of what we just saw happen. Hoover with the ball. They need chance of defense. They're back and pass to the end zone, and he dropped it. Oh my goodness, man. Give us a minute to recover, I say. 2nd down for the Buccaneers.
Wow, the offense. Did you see the defensive line was coming, and he didn't have a lot of time to make a decision, but he threw a good pass, but it was just out of his reach.
And to their credit, the defensive line didn't have a chance to take a breath, and they're right back there on it. 2nd and 10 from the 15. Handoff up the middle.
Stuffed right off the bat.
3rd down. Hoover, no huddle. Parker, no defensive substitution. They're just balling.
This is where you get down 3rd down. And about what, 8?
They're gonna let this run down to the end of the 1st. And we're at the end of the 1st quarter. Hoover 10, Parker 7. And a critical 3rd down coming up for the Bucks. Wow, Brett.
There's nothing you can say. If you hit a ball and have it bounce 100 times, it does not do that.
All right, let's go down to the field to Jay Scott.
It is a defensive battle down here on the field, guys. Parker has done a great job defensively, being able to come up with a big stop in the red zone this last quarter. They have to contain. Hoover is getting some big plays through the air. Parker has to shut that down. If they can contain and do that, it'll be easy going. Back to you guys up top.
Well said, Justin. Brett, I still don't know what that is on Justin's coat, but it looks good on him.
Oh, it looks fun. No, man.
Go ahead, Jay Scott, with the outstanding analysis and wardrobe as we get ready for this critical 3rd down for the Hoover Bucks. Giving us a little time because we've been discombobulated by recent events on the playing field, as you might be at home, but the Parker defense is up for the challenge.
Yeah, they've been playing very good and keeping this game very close right now. It's just a 3-point game. Parker's defense has been dominating that offensive line of Hoover. But again, they've been going up top, and that's where they've made their plays.
And I don't see the play clock rolling, even though it ought to be. Hoover getting a lot of time.
And also a reminder, this is a smoke-free facility.
3rd, and the stick man tried. Wait a minute now, they need to get the sticks right. The ball was at the 15. There you go. So it's 3rd and about 9. I thought the line of scrimmage was the 15. I didn't realize they had gained even a yard. Looks like Whitecap is trying to get that straight.
So a lot of moving parts going on here.
Now it's shifted over to the right, near the right hash. Okay. And you hear the stadium announcer requesting the cheer of defense. Here we go. He's back to pass. He's looking to the corner of the end zone. We had some contact, and they called a penalty. Gonna be pass interference.
That's gonna be on, as they were going to the corner over there.
So that's gonna
on
create
Anthony Craig's called for the pass interference.
tight coverage. That was just kind of a tie-up. They just
that's what it looked like more than anything.
Yeah, inadvertent.
But still, a pass interference gives advantage to the Parker, to the Bucks.
But it is not an automatic first down. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3. It was the 5-yard variety. As the crowd continues to come in to Major Brown Memorial Stadium.
You can hear the bands playing. And as the substitutions for the Bucks continue to come in and out.
A huge 3rd down. Handoff up the middle. They're trying to move the Powell, but the Herd is bowled up nicely. Yeah.
There you go.
Did they get it, Brett? They got it. 1st and goal.
Davis first there on the tackle, number 0 for the Herd to make the initial contact.
11:47 before halftime here at Major Brown Stadium. Got a timeout. A James W. Brown Aflac timeout.
Bucks timeout. Bucks timeout.
Give Mr. Brown a call. 205-945-1130. I'm going to tell you, Brett, especially if you got kids.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to fall, and especially if they're in sports, bumps and bruises, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's covered on your accident policy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you fall
You've
down
been
the
through
step.
it, man.
Wife twists her ankle. These things, man, they can happen, brother. Let's go to the truck while we're on a break.
Hi, I'm Larry Williams, Chief of Housing Programs with the Housing Authority of the Birmingham District. I'm here to remind you that September is School Attendance Month and that every day counts. And here at the Housing Authority, we've partnered with the Birmingham City School and the City of Birmingham to come and support school attendance. Reminding you once again that every day counts.
All right. 1st and goal for the Bucks with a 3-point lead. 11:23. They hand it off up the middle. Moving the pile. Stop at about the 3, maybe 2.5.
All right, the Bucks are trying to get a hurry up.
Again up the middle, but he's stuffed in the backfield.
And look who makes the big play. Robert Taylor comes in from the backside.
One of our players to watch, I believe.
Yes, he absolutely is. 3rd down.
3rd and goal.
Looks like they're trying to come in with some sort of jumbo package in the backfield.
2 H-backs.
But watch for the fake and go up the middle.
Offset running back to the right. Single receiver. Yep, following them. The quarterback is stuffed, though. They didn't get anywhere. Bringing up a 4th down. The Herd defense is up to the test tonight.
Oh, without a doubt, number 99 on that stop right there, Kenyon Davis.
As the crowd still flows into Major Brown Stadium.
Homecoming.
Yeah.
That was a big major stop right there.
But they're going for it on 4, Brett. Handoff, they think they could get it. Parker says no, you cannot. Turnover on down.
This is the thought process for the Bucks. This is better than a punt. They would rather have them short this close and have Parker's offense start from their 3 or the 4 yard line. You can't get a better punt than that, so it was a good try for them. I'm surprised they didn't go for the 3 points. There you go right there. As you see up the middle, stop. Nothing you can do with that.
D's not hearing it. D is not hearing it. Now it's time for the O to show us some thunder and herd offense.
Exactly. Yeah, the offense has to start clicking now. You've given the defense have given you opportunity, and now it's time to go.
Ground game, Brett. Ground game. Give me some Murphy, give me some Miles and Jackson. All right, who we got first? Murphy. Bounces it. He breaks several tackles.
He actually runs into the back of his blocker and bounces off, tries to get outside.
Give me ground game for the herd. Murphy, Miles, and Jackson, baby. And then set Reese up for the play action. 2nd and 11. The last play failed to gain. Another handoff.
Now, I'm not liking this set of calls up the middle so far. I'm like, hey, let's bounce outside. See if we can fake up the middle and see if you can get your guys outside. I think the offensive line for Parker can make that happen.
Gonna be a 3rd and 7. Rolling left, throwing it, complete, but short of the line of game.
You got to know, if you're the receiver on that play, you've got to know where the sticks are.
Yeah,
you got to run to the sticks.
Absolutely, you go there and sit down. Nowhere short, so Parker will have to punt.
Yeah, Coach Warren is not going to chance it on this, sends in the punting team. Just want to say hello to all of our folks. We just got a text, but in Maryland, D.C., listening, watching BCS.
They call that
Carla.
The DMV, don't they?
The DMV.
I like it. Foot the ball, nice high punt. It bounces but goes in the wrong direction. Oh, and Parker gets it at about the 28-yard line. They first touched it at the 33, so I believe it'll be spotted there. We appreciate all of our viewers from all across the United States of America. And tonight, particularly those that are Parker alumni and are just getting a little taste of home. Maybe they couldn't come back. Check us out on BCS Under the Lights.
Yes. Now, the thing we got to start wearing, you're looking at is the herd cannot keep their defense out there. They've been playing stellar.
Oh, man.
But you can't keep them out there. The offense has got to start clicking.
The defense is the MVP right now as they face a Hoover offense from their own 28, and they almost get him and force a hurry pass.
And guess who it is? Robert Taylor.
RT.
Robert Taylor, who's only a junior. Robert Taylor comes back next year.
Man, I know Grambling is licking their chops. They're saying, Daddy went here, and son, come on down.
Oh, man.
Eddie Robinson land.
Oh. His father was an outstanding defensive player for Grambling, and here at Parker as well.
Absolutely. They're like a legacy. And we've talked about it before. Grambling has an outstanding legacy of players from Parker as Hoover connects on the quick slant. In fact, there's a street over here named for one Janias Buck Buchanan.
Yes.
One of the most outstanding defensive ends in the National Football League for the Kansas City Chiefs right here from A.H. Parker High School. You know you're a bad boy when your nickname is Buck.
Yeah.
3rd down.
Now they're calling offsides on Parker.
Oh my goodness, which is
on the
give
defense.
them a 1st down. Well, that's the first penalty on the defense.
Another, they're lining up in the neutral zone. That's just, come on, let's pay attention.
trips to the left for Hoover. Single receiver to the right. Handoff up the middle. He breaks a few and gets about 3 yards.
Again, met right up the middle by big number 6. Cantrell Davis, the 6'4". That's not Cantrell Davis. That looked like number 6. Maybe his shirt was so bunched up we can't see the number.
2nd and 7 for the Bucks, being gifted with great field position. Quick pass outside, foot in the ground. Great open field tackle though by the defensive back for Parker.
Nice way come up. Little quick out. Because they don't see anything they can get up the middle as of right now. They're trying to probe around with these defensive backs of Parker.
1st and goal for the Buccaneers. Up the middle, nothing. The Parker defensive line is stout up the middle. Nothing is coming easily for the Buccaneers in the run game.
Nothing is coming up there. Nothing again. Kenyon Davis with the stop. First one of Parker to be in on the tackle.
Get him, big boy. And he busts through the middle. Great, another good open field tackle. But did you see that nose guard break through that line, Brett?
I did. You saw that right there. Eric King on the stop for Parker. Nice open field tackle, but you're right. The way they came up the middle on that right there, that was going to get swallowed up. But it's now 1st down and goal.
And I don't know if that kid even has a full jersey on. He's so big. They're trying to push the quarterback in, but Parker says no.
Wow.
No tush push there, baby. And now it looks like another 4th down situation.
4th and goal.
They got saved the last time. They're going to a hurry-up offense. Ball on the 1. Oh, and they pushed him back from the beginning. He lost yards, Brett.
But he got in?
He got in. Oh, my goodness. He skimmed off the pile and got in. Oh, they had him stopped, I thought.
They had him. They bounced off and went around the side. He just went between. One of those things. But they had him.
Yeah, the first contact was about 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Yeah. That makes the score 16-7, pending the extra point.
Now, this is where the offense, your offense, you've got a Dylan Reese and company.
Yeah, got to. Another near block, but it goes through to make the score 17-7.
Johnny Moody is almost getting there, the defensive back.
Watch him, Brett. Brett, should have been, could have been. In my book, it ought to be about 28-17 right now in favor of Parker, were it not for their self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah, so this is the thing right here. We had a fluke kick return on that play. Here it is right here. He bounces out and he squeezes up the middle right there.
Yeah. We had 2 penalties before drives got started, putting the Herd offense, inside the 15 both times. So, and we kind of talked about this, Brett, early in the season when we covered these guys against Ramsey. We talked about self-inflicted wounds. So let's see, kick return now. Let's see what the offense can dial up. Because we need a score right here with 4 minutes and 35 seconds to go before halftime. Brett, what do? Do we run it? Do we pass it? Or do we just try to stay balanced?
No. I would say still be aggressive. Run or get to the outside. Hit your guys. Look, the offensive line for Parker has been blocking. They have been getting shot in the foot because of the penalties. So let's go ahead. Just get our 5 yards here, 3 yards there. Let's go. 3rd and short.
All right, here we go on 1st down. Back to pass. He's looking. He finds some room. There we go. Reese gains about 11 for a first down.
And that's what we're talking about right there. Let's get in the rhythm. Let's get in the rhythm. If they're not going to put a spy on you and they're running downfield, let them go.
Hand off to Murphy. He's touched in the backfield, but he keeps going forward. Gains about 3.
No, that was Miles on that one. Number 3.
Thank you for that correction. Well, actually, Brett, that was Jackson.
Is that Jackson? I'm corrected. There you go.
We'll get it right here. 2nd and 7. They give it to Jackson. No, he kept it. Oh, he bobbled it, but he got it back. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, 3rd down and about what, 4, 3?
4, get it for sure. You know, Brett, they don't measure much anymore. I was just about to say 3 will get you a measurement, but we hadn't seen a measurement all season. High snap, we get it down. Jackson is hit. Nice spot. On the far side, he has it. On the near side, he doesn't, but the far side wins.
It's a first down.
3 minutes and 27 seconds before halftime. Parker in the hurry up. 3 receivers to the left. Single to the right. .13 on the play clock. Handoff. Jackson splitting, pulling, fighting. And finally a whistle, no gain. Well, but a flag
on the play.
Now, you know, Brett, we haven't seen Isaiah Miles tonight, I don't think, number 5. Might need to check on the injury report for him. Jackson's helmet came off, so he has to come out. Now that's number 2. Penalty against Hoover.
Face masking penalty. Personal foul against Hoover as they move. Looks like the 15.
First penalty against the Buccaneers. A lot of movement on the defensive line of the Bucs. 2:45 and counting before halftime. Quick pass to the flat. No gain. Clock will stop.
Second down. As the herd, now they look like they're getting in some sort of rhythm. They're keeping the ball, you know, as they get set.
That Hoover Buck defense loving the shift. Blitz came.
Oh, nice fake.
And the herd gained about 4 yards on that one.
Nice fake. Dylan Reese on that one. Fooled a lot of people on that one.
Good ball handling skills by the quarterback.
Pulled it out of there at the last second and takes off.
2nd and 9, 2:22 before halftime. From Major Brown Memorial Stadium on the campus of A.H. Parker High School. At one time, this was the largest high school in the United States of America, and we have an illegal procedure call on their offense.
As they go in the opposite direction. First down and looks 15.
Yak. We got a timeout, a James W. Brown timeout. That timeout was called by Parker High School. We'll take a break.
My name is Kamarka Richardson. And I'm Yari Crawford. We're part of the A.H. Parker Girls Flag Football Team. And you're watching BCS Under the Lights. Go Herd.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
All right, you're getting a look there at some of our outstanding scholars from the BCS. Look at these students here with their mascot.
From the herd. These are herd students.
What's
down
the
here,
word?
Steve?
What's the word?
There you go, the herd student
Thundering
section.
Herd, yeah. All right, second and about 14. 2:22 before halftime. The herd needs a score. Inside handoff. He's got room, and he gets about half of it. Up to about the 37-yard line. It's going to bring up about a 3rd and 7, Brett. Parker's in the no-huddle, hurry-up offense. They got one off the field. They had too many. Trips to the left. Single receiver to the right, offset back to the left of the quarterback. Reese is rolling left, looking to pass, comes back right, gets a block, looking, he's got to run now, and he's knocked out of bounds after a short gain. 140, Brett, is 4th and 4. Do you go?
With 140, you're down by.
Do you go, Brett?
You got to go. Come on, let's go.
I'm with you, Brett. I'm with you and Coach Warren. We're going for it. 4th and 4. The defense is held strong. Hoover hadn't put together a drive, not half this distance.
No.
So I agree with the call. The herd needs a first down. 1 minute and 40 seconds before halftime. Back to pass. No, he hands it out the middle. Nowhere to go. Murphy's driving, and he comes up short. Hoover will get the ball.
Now that I wouldn't have called. I don't agree with that call. But then again, I'm not an offensive coordinator.
1st and 10 for the Buccaneers.
So we have the defense out here. If we hold for a minute 33 right here and take it in at 17-7. The herd is still in this game this game is not over by a long shot.
Not at all, with the potential that we know that their offense has. They just have to eliminate the errors.
Yeah,
and
the
put together
defense.
A couple good drives.
You're right, Steve. The defense has just been playing outstandingly.
1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. They're back to pass. Looking, trying to run now. He gets away from one and gains about 3 yards. .126 before halftime. 2nd and about 5 for the Buccaneers. Back to pass again. Looking, trying to get outside the pocket.
Oh, it almost looked like it was going to be picked off.
Yes.
Nice defensive play over there.
Brings up a 3rd down.
But there's a flag on the play.
I was wondering, I couldn't tell.
They're going to call pass interference. It looked like those two guys were coming for the ball. If they're going to call it that close, then call it both ways then.
1:18 to go before halftime. Wow.
I don't know. That looked a little tight.
Look at number 8 there, Brett. Big Daddy has a partial uniform on.
That's Cleveland.
VC Votnik. Nose guard getting it done. Nice completion. About a 9-yard gain. Brings up a 2nd and 1 for the Buccaneers. Approaching a minute before halftime. Trips right. He's back to pass. He throws it short. No, incomplete. Gonna bring up 3rd and about 4.
3rd down and 4.
Parker is requiring all that Hoover can give to get these yards. Handoff up the middle. 1st down, Hoover.
Stopped by number 4 for the Parker. That is Keyshawn Johnson.
Hoover in the hurry up. Spinning out of the pursuit. Oh, and he was stuck. But what a completion. Oh, my goodness. I got to give it up to the young man, Brett. He took his helmet got knocked off over here on the sideline by that hit. He's gimpy, but that boy made a nice completion on that play.
He did. Number 7 for the Bucks. There you go. Freeman, Caleb Freeman on that. He goes down. Caleb looks like he's hurt. He limped a little bit.
Wow, Caleb. That was a big-time play, Brett. I can't give him his kudos. The pursuit was coming. I don't know who that was to hit him, but they hit him, knocked his helmet off, and he completed that pass as we have a James W. Brown timeout due to the injury.
Well, it was shaken up. He's come off the field. There you go, Steve. We have that Aflac timeout.
There he is. Man, we've had some awe-inspiring plays in this first half.
Oh, yeah, we have.
Wow.
27 seconds left.
Caleb Freeman, I mean, he took a hit and made the completion.
Beautiful
shot. Now Hoover is going to have to bring out their backup quarterback for 1st and goal. 27.8 seconds in the game. You got number 4, Jonah Winston, going in at quarterback, the younger brother of Jameis Winston, running a Wildcat. And Parker holds him down.
Gets nothing there. Does a lot of dancing, but the music wasn't playing.
Hey, nice analogy there, brother. Now, is he coming off?
12 seconds left.
We got another timeout.
Hoover.
A James W. Brown timeout. James is one of the smartest investors in BCS under the lights. And I believe he's probably going to hold it down for a while, but you may want to try to get in there next year on another, or even this year on another spot. Reach out to Nicky Seaborn if you would like to be a part of what we consider one of the best broadcasts uplifting children across these United States.
Absolutely.
20 seconds before halftime when you're going to get to see some musicians. Get to see some young musicians over here from A.H. Parker High School in the history of one Fest. They called him Fest, Brett, but it was Professor Wiley over here, outstanding band director, long-time genius band director who created musicians like Erskine Hawkins, who went on to international fame from Parker High School. You know Erskine Hawkins, the writer of Tuxedo Junction.
Yeah, I don't know him. I wasn't around, Steve. You might have gone to school with him, but I wasn't around.
Oh, no, buddy, I didn't meet him either. All right, we got a 2nd down and goal here for Hoover.
Freeman is back.
20 seconds. He's back. He's looking to the corner. No. 3rd and goal.
Moody on that coverage.
14.6 seconds. The Herd has bowled up in the red zone. What, for the 4th time tonight?
3rd down. Like 3rd down and goal, Steve.
Yep, that's right. From the 9. Keep your eye on Winston in the slot to the right. He's one of their go-to guys, but the quarterback keeps it. He can lose 2, touchdown.
Just gets out of the reach.
Wow.
They opened up on that.
Wow.
With 7 seconds to go, Hoover scores.
Nice comeback off the big hit, the limp off the field, and Caleb Freeman for Hoover comes back, the 6'2", 190-pound junior, and runs it in for a score. The extra point attempt.
All right, when we come back in the next half, the offense for Parker has really got to start to click now. You've had the defense out there.
And the extra point is good. So the score is going to be 24-7. And Hoover's going to get the ball coming out of halftime, Brett.
The defense, you have no complaint. Here's it right here on this play right here.
Good block by the Hoover receiver right there that made a way for their quarterback on the back end.
The Hoover Bucks really wiggled off the hook on that one. But wiggle, swiggle, doesn't matter. They scored.
Hoover persevered through a very difficult first quarter, and they bounced back and responded, and Parker has not been able to answer them.
Yeah, really interested to see what the coaches have to say when we go down on the field at the half. It's going to be very interesting to hear what they have to say.
7.3 seconds, put the ball. Kick fielded at the 15. He better lock it away, and he go, was he trying to hand it to somebody?
Okay, now, okay.
Because he really wasn't down. He was on top of the defender.
Look, don't do that. All right, don't do that.
And that's the end of the half. So the Herd will run it off. Wow.
Yeah. Now, I will say this. It was a disappointing offensive display by the Herd, which was very surprising.
Brett, I'm glad you say those controversial things before I do.
It's a fact.
If I say it, they'll be all over me. If you say it, I can just back you up. But, yeah, you're absolutely right. As we see the Hoover band sprint onto the field to get set up for this halftime show, let's go down to Justin on the field, though.
Offensively, what's the question? What's going to do going in?
Gotta get some first down, get easy runs, easy throws.
All right, Coach, appreciate you. Good luck in the second half. Justin Scott, BCS Media. Back to you guys.
All right, Justin.
Straight to the point. No need for any extras. Find out what he needs to do. First downs and make some completions. Absolutely right.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Coach Warren is going to sit there and going to talk to these guys, particularly with the offense, is that, look, you got our guys in the defense. They're out there. They're playing. They're playing. We've got to go ahead and get something going. Offensive line, we've got to give him time to make a play. The running backs, we've got to bounce outside and make some moves. Defense, get some water. That's all I can say to you, because you guys are really playing lights out down there. You held them down there you saw the defense play when they were in the red zone about 4 or 5 times, and they stopped them. You can't ask for anything else but that. The offense can't come in and then do 3 and outs. You have to go ahead, get in some sort of rhythm. I think they're not going ahead and using their speed or up the field, but the offensive line has got to start collapsing down and getting those guys to be able to get around the edge.
Well, you got a live Skycam view of our stadium and our halftime here at Major Brown Memorial Stadium. You have the Hoover Buccaneer Band on the field now. We're going to toss it to them and then let you see the Parker High School Band. And then we're going to come back, get you ready for the third quarter with some stats and an overview. This is BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown with Brett Oates. Enjoy halftime, and we'll be back with you soon. the word? I can't hear y'all. What's the word? What's the word? On behalf, Superintendent Dr. Mark Sullivan, Principal Darren Hudson, Band Director Marvin Griffin, Assistant Band Directors Keon Threadgill, Wendell Pearson, Mark Joe, we'd like to present to you 25-26 Marching Bison! Tonight's show, Homecoming Court, Michael Jackson, I'll be there.
Junior, Wade Delay, escorted by Shamika Kendall. Miss Senior, Corey Mason, escorted by Courtney Mason. Thundering Herd, Moses Robinson, escorted by Crystal Robinson. Mr. Bison, Kamari Williams, escorted by Jasmine Williams. Miss Bison, Kamaya Madison, escorted by Kateri Madison. Miss Purple and White, Haley Tauber, escorted by Henry Tauber. Mr. Purple and White, Corterius Bedgood, escorted by Chantel Moore. Miss Parker, Jamiria Jones, escorted by Jemiah Jones. Mr. Parker, Amari Carr, escorted by Beverly Brown. And the moment you've been waiting for, the crowning of our 2024 Homecoming King and Queen. Our Homecoming King is Deshaun Jones, escorted by Jamise Floyd. And our homecoming queen for 2025, let's give it up for our 2025 Homecoming Court. Congratulations, scholars.
It's time for the MLB to show out. It's homecoming. What's the word? What's the word? It's turn up time.
I do an apple. I do an apple. I want you to get out of here. Put it in that pan. Everybody with that talk. I'm not ready. I ain't trying to mess it up. You good? I got both of them already. Okay. I down from midway.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You have just seen an outstanding halftime performance by both the Hoover High Buccaneer Band and the homestanding Parker High School Thunder and Herd Band. It's halftime. The score is 24-7 with the Hoover Buccaneers with the commanding lead. Let's go now to Ray Turner, who will give us our first half statistical analysis.
The Parker rushed the ball 17 times for only 58 yards. And Reese was 4-10 for 54 yards, but he did have a 38-yard pass. So he's 4-10 for 54 yards. He had the big pass for 38 yards. Now, Freeman for Hoover, he putting on the show. He's 7-14, 134 yards and 1 touchdown. He hit big plays of 50 and 32 yards. He also rushed for 41 yards, and he also had 2 touchdowns. He's hurting the Thunder and Herd right now.
Brett, what are your thoughts? Any questions for Ray?
Well, I think the stats speak for themselves. You can see right there on the replays right there. Now the defense has been playing stellar, against the Hoover Bucks. But you're keeping them out there too long. You're giving them opportunities. Look, there's a stick right there by Keyshawn Johnson. So defense has been playing. Now it's time for the engine of the Herd offense to start revving.
And you said something first half, Brett. You were saying that, how long can the defense be on the field and still maintain their effectiveness? That's that critical play we saw where we in the booth thought that the Hoover quarterback was past the line of scrimmage, but yet he was able to complete a touchdown pass.
Yeah. So, and again, we're seeing a lot of, laundry on the other end of against Parker, but there you go. There's a big catch right there by the wide receivers, but that's far and few between this half. But there he is right there, Freeman, dancing in and running all over the place. So I think they might have something to say about him doing that run right there through there. I think the defense, they're going to shut him down right now.
And I don't know about, I know, Ray, I don't know if you tracked this, but I want to say if you could estimate, Parker probably, or I should say Hoover, probably has had double the offensive possessions of Parker right now in this game.
Yes, they have. And then they've been Parker been backed up all night. They've been backed up because of penalties and turnovers. So they've been backed up all night long. They had bad field position.
Bad field position, and self-inflicted wounds.
Yes,
illegal procedures, lining up offsides. Those are just mental breakdowns right there. But I'm pretty sure Coach Warren addressed that.
Yes.
If you score right here, it's 14-24.
Well, but Hoover's going to get the ball coming out of
the way that the defense, I feel comfortable that the defense can make the Hoover Bucks punt.
What are they going to have to do on offense? And, I mean, you've already alluded to it. What they've done offensively, I think, has worked. The middle has been a little clogged for them. But in my estimation, it's just been the self-inflicted wound.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you on that. You can't win a ball game of any type, from pee-wee to whatever you want to play, man. You can't do those self-inflicted wounds and keep moving yourself backwards. Parker's offense would make a positive play.
Yes.
And then next play, they would do something, and it would be -5.
Now, is this who Parker is? I mean, we made these same comments during the Ramsey game. They sputtered around and, came out in the second half and made a big lead. They did the same thing with Mountain Brook, and we had some trepidations about keeping Mountain Brook around. Is this who Parker is, and is it something that they can take with them through 6A and get back to the championship and win this year?
Well, I don't know about if this is who they are. I think that they're a good program, but I think they're just playing. I don't know. Maybe that they've had too much success right now. Last week was as they said, a wake-up call. Are they a second half team? We have teams that do that. They sputter around, as you say, and then second half, it's like a whole different personality comes out.
They got to find a way to get the ball to Kentrell Davis. He had two looks, and then Hoover spent a lot of time in the red zone. And when you giving up, you let a team get in the red zone, you're in trouble.
And I was mistaken, obviously. Hoover's put the ball going to Parker, and they have a seam, which gets it up to the 36-yard line. So we'll get to see the Parker offense. See if they can close this lead, as Brett alluded to, starting out the second half.
Cameron Murphy on that return. So you got to get those guys involved. Yes. You know, we have Chandler. Sparks is out. Okay, he's not going to play. You've got to go ahead and get your guys that you know have speed in space. And the only way you can do that, yeah, the offensive line, I think, is blocking and doing everything that they need to do. But for the big run, you've got to get them outside.
And I gotta tell on you, Brett. His mom came to me after the Mount Brook game. It's Chancellor. Make sure that you say Chance or Chancellor. As Parker puts it in the air. Oh, he has to adjust, and it's a little short. He couldn't find it. They went for the big play out of the box, bringing up a 2nd and 10.
Well, you know, I say that's questionable for me for that play right out of the box. I'm saying let's go ahead and get in some sort of rhythm. For Reese, let's do a quick, 5 and out, something like that. Let's get him in some sort of rhythm together, get confidence when you're throwing the ball downfield.
2nd and 10 from the 36-yard line. The ball will be put in play. Parker trying to cut into this lead on their homecoming with a packed Major Brown Stadium. There's the handoff. No, fake handoff. Reese tries to run it. He's hit 3 or 4 times and gains about 3 yards. And he is, look at him, his shoulder pads are misplaced. He took a hit that time.
Yeah,
Fix him up there, teammate.
The play calling has got to, you can't put him in a position like this, 3rd and long, 2nd and these weird numbers.
Yep, 3rd and 6 right now. Let's see what we got. Back to passes. Reese is looking. He has a man completed. And they gain the 1st down.
There you go. That's the rhythm you need. See, look at his confidence. There you go. He knows he can throw the ball.
Absolutely.
So, yes.
1st and 10 for the Herd from midfield. Hand off to Murphy, no gain. Something's not working on the edges of that Parker protection. The edge guys for Hoover are getting inside and cutting these plays off before they get started.
Well, on that last play, did you see they had trips over here on the right, and nobody from Hoover even came. One guy came to cover it.
Motion by Murphy back this way. He's the edge guy again. He gets it to Murphy, though, with some blocking, but he's met. He only gains about 3, makes it about 3rd and 7. That's number 0, Brett, for Hoover. Hunter Purdue. No, that's not Hunter Purdue, because this kid is not 5'8".
No, he was 5'8" in the 3rd grade.
Exactly. That's another 0. Maybe that's Justin Hartley, the senior outside linebacker, 6'3", 205. That looks a little more accurate there. Now he's over in the middle. He's reading. He sees the run. Oh, nice truck. We call that a truck in Winona, where I grew up. Nice run. Gonna bring up a 4th down and 1. Parker quickly to the line. Got to get this receiver back. He doesn't realize. Now he's realizing he's lined up. He's getting back. Handoff.
Oh, there we go.
Seam. 1st down. Herd. Nice.
Now there you go. Now they're starting to get into their rhythm. You can actually see how the offensive line is telling them, come on, get it in, get it in.
All right. Oh, nice attempt there, but it didn't quite work.
Dylan Reese, if you really look at what he did, he saw that it was no chance for a positive play, but he wasn't going to take a sack. Got rid of the ball, got outside of the pocket.
Smart coaching right there.
Very smart.
2nd and 9 for the Herd. 9:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. Jackson gets about 4.
That offensive line, look at him. You can see.
A little too quick. Did they get a timeout? Hoover might be a little winded, Brett.
That's it. It's a timeout there. Waiting for the white hat to give us the indication. Who does what?
James W. Brown, Aflac timeout.
Hoover calls for a rest.
8 minutes and 57 seconds to go in the third quarter. Hoover with a 24-7 lead. We're going to take a break.
Birmingham City Schools scholars learn to lead and serve. They travel throughout the country and around the world, excel in the classroom and on playing fields, tracks, and courts. The knowledge they gain leads to millions in scholarships. The lessons they learn today and nurturing they receive prepare our scholars to own businesses, star on stages, lead universities and corporations, impact our nation and our world. Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
We're here at Major Brown Stadium, a critical 3rd and 5 for the home-standing Parker Thundering Herd. Down 24-7. They need a first down. Man in motion, putting 4 receivers to the left. Quick pass to the running back, Jackson. He gets the first down and more.
Now this is, we'll see nothing on the field. You always got to watch.
You got to, you better.
But nothing on the field. This is the rhythm that you're talking about with Parker, how you start to come out. We said earlier, watch the personality of the second half.
Brett, sound like we have penalty called trauma. We can't celebrate the play for, oh, is it a flag? Okay, yeah, we can celebrate. Don't do us like that, referees. 1st and 10 for the Bison.
Oh, it looks.
Murphy.
Murphy, the sophomore, runs hard.
Determined runner he is. Haven't seen. Second and 6. Murphy bounces out. Oh,
takes a good shot.
Yep, and he bounced right up, though.
Right back up.
Way to be
Runs
tough,
hard.
kid.
I think they're going to have to move that marker. The down marker.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's moved. There we go, okay.
So that's going to be 2nd and about 3. There you go, Stickman.
There you go.
With him. Actually,
it looks like a penalty.
Yeah, it was a penalty against Hoover.
First down.
Face mask again, I think.
Face mask, second face mask against Hoover.
Wildcat. Jackson. No, out at the 1-yard line.
Oh, my goodness.
Brings up a 2nd and goal.
Tush push.
For the Herd. they've got the size to do it. They hurry back to the line. They stay in the Wildcat. Got a somewhat of a jumbo formation. They just blasted
there
for the touchdown. And he's in the end zone. And we got a penalty flag after an extra push, extra tackle after the touchdown by one of the Hoover Bucks. They threw Jackson to the turf.
Yeah, after he had scored.
Very undisciplined play there by the Hoover defense. That's probably going to get added to the kickoff.
And here comes the call. Personal foul. Hoover. Personal foul. So offsetting against Parker for retaliation.
Touchdown.
So 24-13, pending the point
after.
And Brett, you called it last week. It's a committee of running backs that Parker had.
Yeah.
You know, so they out, now they're going to Jackson.
$7:42 remaining in the third quarter.
Okay, thanks.
Blocked. So the score remains 24-13. Parker will kick off. Well, Brett, that's exactly what you called, what you said the Herd needed to do. They came out, they got the ball. They've now cut it to an 11-point game, plenty of time in the third, and we know that Parker can score, and they can score in bunches.
Yeah. And this is what they needed, you know, on this. So now you've got the offense moving. Here it comes right here. There it is, right over there, and the last, he's in, thrown to the ground, and you can see in the background, get your hands off of me. So nobody's intimidating anybody. Coach Warren doesn't like it. He tells them, let's be more disciplined about that.
Now let's see what adjustments the Hoover offense will have made at halftime, because while they led in stats, it was because more of time and plays to possess the ball. So let's see if they're going to be able to put together a drive. Hopefully Parker can pin them down and force them to go the length of the field.
Yes.
See, Parker has some momentum, and then it puts a lot of pressure on Hoover because they got to move the ball to get some first downs. Now, if they don't, this crowd gonna erupt.
This defense, if they hold, which we would expect the way they've been playing, they hold them on this.
Nice high kick, fielded at the 5. He gets outside and is brought down at about the 29-yard line.
There's a
flag. But a penalty flag. A lot of exuberance there. It would be great if it's on Hoover. Hope it's not on Parker. And I see Coach clapping, so it looks like it's going to push back the Bucks, I'm going to assume, based on that reaction.
Yep, moving them back.
Bag that thing up, Hoover.
There you go, personal foul, Hoover.
Wow, that's a huge one. That's the one we wanted.
First down.
So that's going to put them down inside the 20, down. He walks it off, walk it out to the 15-yard line. So just what the doctor ordered, a long field for Hoover. Now let's see some Parker defense and get the ball back in the hands of the Bison offense.
Now this is where I think Hoover's going to probably try to air it out. This part of it, I think they're going to try to air it out.
They've set up some good play action possibilities with the quarterback keepers and his ability to pull it down and throw it once he seems to start running. Pistol formation here. Handoff. No, he faked it and passed it to the flat. Just what Brett ordered. Oh, my goodness. Upended he was. Landed on his head, but he popped up. Young man there. I might be still laying prostrate on the field after that hit, Brett.
Tristan Norman.
1st and 10.
On the stop for Parker.
Just what they needed. Pass. Complete. Move. Oh, my goodness. Foot down and speed. Who was that young man? Was that Winston?
Hunter Purdue.
Hunter Purdue, my goodness. He was wide open, and he just juked and used Keon speed.
Yeah, he did. He juked the heck out of him.
That was some Acme road runner running right there. 1st and 10, 28-yard line of Parker. Not what the Herd needs right here. Handoff. Met after about a 5-yard gain. Robert Taylor, I believe, was on that tackle.
Now, that was number 0 right there. Who took that first initial hit? Darius Davis.
2nd and 6. Hoover on the move with 6:30 remaining in the third quarter from Major Brown Memorial Stadium.
No, that's not 0. That's Cleveland. Widener Cleveland on that last stop.
Widener. Nice run. First, close to a first down. Looks like they mark him at the 20. He's going to bring up a third and about 1. Parker's been here before.
Yes.
As we see Legion Field in our line of sight from where we are in the booth. Beautiful crescent moon over there. Ramsey High School's homecoming. Third and short for Hoover, as our Parker brethren seek to stop this Hoover Buck offense. Up the middle. He gets the first down.
All right, the defense has bowled up several times tonight.
Brings up a 1st and 10 here, though, from their own 19. We spent a lot of time in the Parker red zone.
Now this is where the defensive backs for Parker, that secondary, are going to have to play. This is where I think they're going to try to play action and throw.
And think of it, Brett, Parker stopped them once, held them to a field goal a second time. He has it, but keeps it and goes straight up the gut for a first down. He's reading the defense very well, Brett.
Yeah, he is.
Number 7 for the Bucks, playing that read option very well. Caleb Freeman, the junior quarterback. First and goal. He hands it off this time, and he's in for the touchdown.
Get around the outside. They got around the outside on the offense, on the defense rather, for Parker.
Yep, middle, then out for the score. So that's going to make it 30-13, pending the extra point.
Now this is where the defense, you know, tried to go ahead, but they gave up the big pay, a big chunk of real estate on that last drive.
And they get the extra point, so the score is 31-13.
Now, Hoover's trying to, you know, grind. They're going to try to grind the clock out on this.
Oh, yes.
That's what they're going to try to do. Now, Parker still settled down. You still got another half. You got this quarter. You still got 4 minutes in the third. So their next move is, I would say, still just get into our groove, chip away at this.
Yes.
Chip away at this.
Beautiful shot of the crescent moon over Legion Field.
Oh, yeah. That's some nice stuff.
Talk about the football capital of the South, baby.
That is nice camera work.
Right here in Birmingham, Alabama, we have our facilities lit and occupied, supporting high school football. Anybody else playing at home tonight across the city?
It look like I know Woodlawn and Jackson Olin and Carver, they all played last night.
So slow night. We may have something over in Dragonland.
Rams
as that ball goes out of bounds. Yeah, we recognize the Rams are just across the way.
And the last score I got on them, it was a 14-7 score. Rams it was at the half. They was leading at the half.
The Rams also celebrating homecoming tonight. So Parker will get the ball. Looks like it's going to be spotted at the 34-yard line, 33. Let's see what the herd is going to dial up here, Brett.
My first thing is, I'm like, let's get it outside. For me, let's dial it outside. Let's get our guys to start making these guys run from sideline to sideline.
So it is the 35.
But then again, that's why I'm sitting up in the booth.
Yeah, they pay us to do something different, don't they, baby?
Yes.
1st and 10 for the herd on homecoming night in Smithfield, USA. A lot of movement there. Jackson going around. They looking, but they go up top short, back shoulder, but it's out of bounds.
Trying to get it to number 11, Holt.
So they're trying to confuse Reese.
No, that's low. I'm sorry.
They're trying to confuse Reese because, see, you think you got man-to-man, but the safety's coming over the top.
That was trying to get to low. The 6'1", 185-pound wide receiver was just a little short.
Similar to the last drive, Brett. They started out going deep, passing again, and it's batted down. Bring up a 3rd and 10. Huge 3rd down play for the Herd offense.
Do you think Hoover feel disrespect to Parker playing them on homecoming, Brett?
I guess the same way we felt the same way when we played them last year on homecoming.
Yeah.
That is a provocative invitation, I might say. 3rd down, he's looking, throwing it to the edge. Ooh, almost picked off, sails out of bounds, brings up a 4th and 10.
Going for quotes. I keep pronouncing
Quates.
It's Quates. I'm going to make sure I say that, pronounce that correctly.
4th down for the Herd. Brett, I don't know, but to me, Reese is a run first quarterback, meaning that he's good out of the play action. I don't know if he's just a gunslinger type that's gonna, be able to get you 3 consecutive passes and get it down the field most of the time. Not saying he can't do it.
Sure,
but Parker's offense is more run first to open up the pass, I think.
Yeah. I mean, you have to go with, everybody has a different skill set, what makes them feel comfortable. As a coach, you've got to figure it out to see what makes them comfortable and what fits into our scheme.
Now, the question was just posed of you about, Hoover's moxie. Could we possibly be seeing a hangover from last week's game when we look at Parker?
Offensively, I think possibly, because the offense did not perform as well as the defense. Anybody who was there said that. Here we go.
Woo, nice run up the middle. And yet the defense, it may be a little fatigue on them because they pretty much had the same output last week.
Yeah.
Played a tough first half, kept the score close, and then second half, the offense could not produce. 2nd and 5 for the Herd. Looking to pass, they are. Pumping, running, falling forward for a 1st down, but we've got a penalty flag down.
It looks like in the area of holding.
Right in the gut of the line. Hopefully it will be.
Here's the call.
You got it, Brett. You called it. And you didn't even need the binoculars to see it.
Well, my glasses don't go that far.
So Hoover bags that thing up. Maybe only the 2nd penalty against the Buccaneers. Hoover, home of the Galleria. And a whole lot of other stuff down there on the south end of Jefferson County. Our neighbors in this fine county. Brings up a 2nd and 14. High snap, look to the quick slant, or quick bubble screen. And he's fighting, and he's still going. My goodness, that boy was churning those legs. That defense has got to be tired, Brett. They don't normally, tackle that loosely. My goodness.
Not at all. Number 2 for Hoover, Jordan Williams.
3rd and 1. Pistol formation. 2 receivers on both sides of the formation for Hoover.
That's Jeremiah, yeah.
Single safety, no, they got 2 back. Looks like a cover 2 for Parker. Handoff. And He's close to a first down. Look like they give it to him.
Just moving those legs. Robert Taylor was there on the stop.
2 minutes and 46 seconds to go in the third quarter. First down, Hoover Bucks. Big shout out to Principal Darryl Hudson, Athletic Director Tyrus Moss, for putting on a great presentation tonight here at Major Brown Stadium, and all of their staff and support personnel. The field looks good. The stands look good. Everything is really first rate here at Major Brown Memorial Stadium on the campus of Parker High School. 2nd and 7.
The Herd defense letting these guys get through that they normally would not have let get through.
Well, you said it, Brett. They put in a lot of plays tonight, man. They've been out there, and they're still fighting in a good way. Third down. How many third down? I mean, there haven't been many huge big plays.
3 and out.
As we get a report on the Ramsey game, 21-7 over Minor for the undefeated Minor Tigers, the 6A, right? Minor Tigers against the 5A Rams. Everybody's playing up, not afraid of it. 3rd and 3. First down.
The offensive line for Hoover looks like they're starting to take control a little bit, start to dominate. I guess you got to rotate if you can with some fresh legs in there for Parker.
I don't know. I'm going to ask Ray to give us a quick total. They may have more rushing yards now than they had the entire first half, does Hoover.
They got like 47 now, but they hurt us on big pass play. 45, 32, and 58, Steve.
Shotgun formation for Hoover. Pass it to the flats. He tried to get there, couldn't get there, but they do get him out of bounds. Nice sportsmanship by the Parker coach, holding up the Hoover player as he ran to the sideline.
Anthony Craig on that stop.
AC
pushes him out of bounds.
Man, between AC and Robert Taylor and Votney Cleveland, those are the big three on defense, aren't they?
For right now. I mean, it's a talented defense.
It really is.
You know,
been on the field too long, though.
Yeah.
They've been on the field too long.
Oh, we got a jump. And, you know, and then as it's popular to say now, in football, it's always the others.
Yes.
Because, you know, it's some guys' names that we're not calling because they're not making tackles, but they're taking on blockers. They're occupying blockers, making openings for AC and RT to get in there and do some things. 2nd and 5. And even though they've given up 31 points, we take nothing away from the Parker defense tonight.
Oh, no, no.
Pass it to the flat, nicely placed. He picked it on the run, and he goes all the way for the touchdown.
Now, see, guys, this is what we're talking about. What did I say? You've got to start stretching it out and making guys run from sideline to sideline. That's what the Bucks have finally started to do against the Parker defense. That's been out there way too long.
Yeah. They are really executing on all cylinders.
Looks like they're going for 2.
And a tush push for 2. No.
Yeah, they've signaled touchdown.
Or maybe, Brett, maybe they didn't get the touchdown.
Oh, they didn't get the touchdown.
Looks like they must have forced him out at about the 1 there. So it's a 2nd and goal. So they'll go a 2nd and goal. Big boy formation. They try to push him in. Parker says no. There's plenty of fight left in these Bison.
No doubt, no doubt. You never see that with those guys. Those guys have the biggest heart and biggest effort ever. They work hard at this.
Fourth and goal, and they're going to go for the field goal.
No, they scored a touchdown.
And we got a whistle. Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking down.
Yeah, they got a touchdown.
Thank you.
Yes.
I stand corrected. I was checking my notes.
Steve had me start looking around like that. Maybe I didn't see something.
So our score is 37-13. We want to give a big shout out to our Scholar Athletes of the Week, our sponsor for that, Block Real Estate. We know that it's Hispanic Heritage Month and Attendance Month in the Birmingham City Schools. So we want to definitely make sure our kids come to school every day in the BCS. And we got another delay, another penalty. They're trying to get to that kick. Block that kick.
But you still have to play the game and play the game well.
Yes.
That's not.
You remember, Brett, when we talked about Rams and how they started off with Parker and then they started off with Clay Chalkville. See, now Parker go to Carrollton way in Georgia, then they come back and play a big-time 7A school.
Sure, yeah.
So the schedule kind of, I would have tried to play a team that I knew I can beat when I came from Carrollton. You understand what I'm saying?
Good point.
I would have jumped to playing Hoover and Carrollton back-to-back.
And you know, guys, we kind of saw the same thing with Carver last year after their trip to Texas, Brett.
Yes.
Well, what I would say is probably, you know, you think that you have your team when you're making out your schedule and you're looking at your guys that you have, you probably feel very confident that you could play with Carrollton, then come right back and play a Hoover.
Now, that was an odd point after. Did you see there was absolutely no rush on that
No rush. They just said let them go with it.
They just let that one go up to make the score 38-13. The Birmingham Promise gives all Birmingham City School graduates a chance to go to college tuition-free. The Birmingham Promise pays any tuition costs not covered by federal aid. Whether your goal is to get a certificate from a community college, a 2-year diploma, or a 4-year degree. Since 2020, Birmingham Promise has paid almost $15 million in college tuition for more than 1,600 BCS graduates. The Birmingham Promise also has provided paid internships for more than 350 BCS seniors so they can explore careers and develop job skills. These programs exist only for BCS students and families, so don't miss out. Scan the QR code to learn more. Brett,
nice stuff.
Can I go back and get me another degree or certificate as we see a nice run on the kickoff brought down at the 36-yard line? Brett, you think I could go back?
You see who that was on that return, Steve?
Who was it?
That was our guy, man. There you go.
Cam.
Cam,
everything Murphy. Maybe Cam will get me a Birmingham Promise scholarship.
That was a nice run. That was something that we really needed.
Oh, yes.
Right there. That could be a spark to try to climb back in here. 7 seconds left in this third quarter. But that was a play right there. That just shows you how hard they're still playing.
Oh, yes.
All right, 1st and 10 with 7.2 seconds before the third quarter expires. Back to pass. Again for the third straight drive, and this time he's sacked on the first down pass attempt. And that ends the third quarter with the score. Hoover 38 and Parker 13 on their homecoming. Let's go to Nikki Seaborn now with one of our many special segments. Nikki, take it away.
Williams class of 1,998 of the historic Arthur Harrow Parker High School.
Okay, one question for you, fan. What's the word?
Thunder and herd. What other word? What other word is there?
All right, and there you have it. Steve, Brett, back to you guys.
There you go. There you go. There you go. What's it, 98? He was class of 1998.
That's tonight's fan of the game, sponsored by Holt Audio Visual, serving the community's audio visual needs for 60 years. Thank you, Nikki. Yes, that was our fan of the game, and this is the fourth quarter.
So now, this is where the rubber's going to meet the road, gentlemen. Offense has got to really buckle down, keep the defense off the field, grind down there and try to chip away. 38-13.
Tall task.
Tall task.
But hope is alive. We have an explosive Parker offense. Let's set some records tonight, boys, and have a comeback right here. 2nd and 11 to get our 4th quarter started. Pass over the top. He's got a man. We told you, a quick strike offense, and there it is. Touchdown, Parker.
Bam.
Yes.
Just that quick strike. Number 5 on the catch right there. Isaiah
that was actually number 6.
Number 6.
Kentrell Davis.
Kentrell, the big 6'4", 194-pound wide receiver.
You got to get the ball to your playmaker.
Well, I love it when they make us look good, boys. Right on cue.
Right on cue.
38-19 is the score, pending what looks like it's going to be a 2-point attempt by the Herd. Man running out on the field to get in the formation at the H-back slot. And we got a quick timeout. A James W. Brown Aflac timeout in the 4th quarter at his alma mater.
He's watching this very intently right now.
Yes. And I'm gonna ask James to text me. Text me if I'm wrong, James. I believe you're a Parker grad. You're a Parker man. Aflac, 205-945. 1130 is his number. Call Mr. James W. Brown.
Now, we've all been corrected. We sat there and we said Dylan might not be a sit-in-the-pocket passer.
Yes.
Well, boom. Open mouth, insert foot.
It goes back to what we said earlier on the pregame. Whoever wins that island is going to conquer the game.
Yeah.
And see, right now, Hoover have beat us with 45 yards, 50 yards, 32 yards. They're big plays.
Yeah.
And they all came what? On the island. Now Parker come back and goes on the island. So we on the island right now.
There it is. You hear the student section that's sponsored by 95.7 Jams, keeping the spirit going. They have not lost any hope as we get ready for this 2-point conversion attempt. Handoff, round the edge, uses speed, 2 points.
2 points. Got in hurt.
That is what I've been saying all night. Use your gut. Catch me if you can.
Is it too early for the onside kick, Steve?
And I don't know. You probably need to. You need to do something.
You got to steal a possession somewhere down here.
Somewhere's got to steal a possession.
And because of that quick strike, the defense really didn't get a lot of rest that time.
Yes. You're right, Steve. That's a good point.
But I think you get, because it was such a quick strike, I think it gets everybody the momentum.
Yes.
The momentum starts to swing back into Parker. Now you're like, okay, here we go. It's 21-38. Here we go.
Yeah, old Mo can give you a boost of energy, can it? As we see the defense huddled under the tent over there, getting some intense instruction, I imagine. The crowd hasn't gone anywhere other than to the concession stand, and they're coming back enjoying this game. As Parker prepares to foot the ball. And that kid can kick it, boy, to the end zone it goes, and it'll come out to the 20.
He does a really good job on the kicking game for Parker. That just shows you how important the kicking game can be. It can be his position.
Yes.
It can be a position for your kicker. It gives you points. It's an offensive thing that you can use. And I think a lot of high school coaches don't really realize how important that field goal kicker is, or the kicking game as a whole.
And I think you told us maybe for the Mountain Brook game about the routine of the Parker kicker, because he's a three-way guy.
That's right, yeah. He kicks, punts by himself, and he's constantly doing it. And then he kicks field goals.
Wow. I tell you what, with all that leg work, I wouldn't want that young man to kick me.
No, that would not be good.
2nd and 3, but he kicks like a mule, Ray. 2nd and 4.
There you go. That's how the Parker
Good
defense.
stuff. Ooh, yeah.
They stuff him. You see that? You know who's on the bottom of that pile.
3rd down.
Bodney Cleveland on that one.
And Brett, you talked about Hoover trying to milk this clock in the 2nd half. Now, you need to be ready for play action right here. 3rd and 3. They may try to sneak one on us. You hear the crowd exhorting their team. Defense, they say. Oh! Nice play off the edge.
Robert Taylor.
Said who?
Number 40.
Robert Taylor.
There he is.
Is in the house. All eyes on Robert Taylor.
RT. And they'll have to punt right here, just what the doctor ordered.
Here we go. Now, drive down. You score. Do the same thing. Now you're chipping. Now, hey.
3-score game.
Hey.
You score here, and Hoover's going to get very tight.
The shorts get a little tight.
Yes.
Around the waist.
2 return men back for the Herd, so they're not going to be able to position kick it. Somebody should be able to get it and put some positive yards up for the Herd. Yep, we got it. Oh, we bobbled it. We bobbled it again.
Looks like I think Parker recovered.
Oh, my goodness. So the Herd did maintain it. Good deal. So they'll get it with a good spot, at a good spot. The 40-yard line. First and 10, they prepare to put it in play. 9 minutes and 55 seconds to go in the game. Back to pass again. They're putting it on the arm of Reese. Over the top. He's holding him. Yes, he was holding him, and the flag comes out.
Yes.
The flag has to come out on that.
He was holding him.
And the 2 near it didn't see it, but thank goodness for this man over here. So that's going to be a 15-yard penalty. Well, it could be a 5-yard variety. Let's see.
That's right. Kentrell Davis was the target. 6'4", big target.
That's yes. That's comes Mr. Davis. Yes, that was the 15-yard variety. So first down, Parker. Need us a good first down sponsor out there from the stakeholder community. Step on up and call niggas. Step on. First down, sponsored by Brett Stephen Ray. Back to pass again, it's Reese. He's got protection. He's sending somebody deep. And he got him. What a reception. Down to the 18-yard line.
That was number 2. There you go. Our boy, Jacoby.
They got a flag. We have a flag.
Oh, yakety yak.
Yep.
Bringing that thing back. That's all right, Herd. Do it again. 9:34 remaining in the game. Dylan Reese says, put it on my arm, y'all.
We could get a replay on that. I'm kind of questionable on the hold there. I know he pancaked him and he laid on top of him, but I do not think that is a hold. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed something else.
So that's going to take us back almost to where we were. Oh, my goodness. Man, look, it was a... So they called it behind the line of scrimmage to make it a 1st and 21, 11-yard penalty. No worries, Herd. Reese back to pass. He's protected again. He has time. He has room, and he finds his man.
And there we go.
He's gone.
Touchdown! And there are no flags on the field this time. Yeah. Take one, we'll do it again. 9:20, a 16-second touchdown strike.
Lazarian Lowe, the 6'1" wide receiver.
Parker prepares for the extra point.
And like you said, is he a pocket passer?
Hey, and like I said, we were all up here like, no, maybe he's not. Open mouth, insert foot.
They gave him a pocket, and he became
that offensive line is giving him all day. I think he checked his watch.
Yeah. Kick is up and good.
That's good, yeah.
38-28 at Major Brown Memorial Stadium.
Woo! Momentum. Offensive line giving Dylan Reese the time to find his man. We've got guys that are big, lanky, and tall and fast.
Yes.
Hey, just get them around there. They're going to do the rest of it. Let them do the rest.
And what a game taking place at? On the Allen.
There you go. There you go. And here it comes again.
Yes.
Here we come again. Now we're down to a 10-point game.
9:20 remaining, and the herd is coming. I hear some hooves stomping, y'all.
I don't know if everybody can see the alumni at the end of the field over here. Boy, they have come out of the tents.
They are everywhere.
Yeah, man, I just noticed the tailgate is on that end, and they brought it up, haven't they? Nice kick again to the end zone. 3 times tonight, that boy has put it in the purple.
It is a lot of pressure on Hoover to get a first down, get some first downs.
They've got to get a first down.
If they don't get a first down, you're going to hear this crowd.
Here you go.
Kadarius Sterling, the 5'11", 293-pound junior kicker.
Yes. How much does he weigh?
293 pounds, I say.
And he gets all of it behind the ball,
I'm
too.
telling you, I would not want that boy to put that leg on me. His leg is a deadly weapon.
Here we go.
Defense for the herd. Momentum is wearing purple. He throws it up. And it's intercepted!
He's going for a touchdown!
Can you believe that?
Yes, I can, because I just saw it with 9 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock.
Nadarius Davis.
Wow.
Nadarius Davis he gets hit by the defense. The ball goes up. That's what we're talking about in the right place. The athletic skills and ready to go. And here it comes.
I feel like Hoover just falling apart. They're falling apart, but Park is putting a lot of pressure on him.
I hear hooves coming. What's the word? Thunder and herd. 38-34, pending the extra point. Kadarius Sterling.
There it is.
And it's true. It's true. 38-35, fellas. Oh, my goodness. What a game. What a game.
In Smithfield, Alabama.
From Major Brown Memorial Stadium on the campus of A.H. Parker High School, the score is 38-35 on homecoming in Smithfield, USA, and the crowd goes wild.
If you don't see the crowd, if you weren't not here, look at that sideline.
Wow.
They are rejuvenated. This is another game. Now you're in the ball game. Now you're in the ball game.
You are in a ball.
Wow.
This is when your mouth, if your Hoover mouth starts to get a little dry. You know, your shoes seem to be a little tighter.
They seem confused.
Look at him on the sideline. You can tell by the body language. Yeah. They feel old Mo has switched sides.
What in the Hades has happened?
Mo came back to the purple and white. And again, I keep emphasizing 9:08 because we've seen about 21 points within the 9-minute mark.
Now, let me tell you this. Didn't we all say second half? What's going to happen in the second half? What personality does Parker have in the second half?
We knew what they could do, and they're showing us. And Sterling to the end zone again. Okay, what they're blowing? Did they drop something? Or did he kick it too soon?
There is a flag.
Yeah,
might be
offside. Way on the other side. Yeah, man, Sterling is putting. I say foot the ball. He's putting leg, hip, leg, and foot into ball. Back him up 5. I think he can still put it in that end zone. And he's only a junior. I see a scholarship for that kid.
Yeah.
I don't think Hoover defense want to get back on the field. They don't have any confidence whatsoever.
Yeah.
And offense don't really have any confidence either.
Still at 9:08, but the score is not what it was. 38-35 is the score now. And it was 24-7 at the half. What an exciting second half.
The Herd they've settled down offensively. They made the adjustments. The confidence, they've got some balls that bounce their way.
Sterling sends it back to the 5.
They got to get him. They got to get him. Get him.
Got him. Woo! And the crowd goes wild. The crowd loves that hit, and the defense does too.
Now see, that is the kind of stuff you need right there.
Yes.
That is a big hit, big play. So now you have the momentum. Now what I would call that is I would call that an IHOP, because that was a pancake. So
get the serve out.
There you go. That's a sponsorship. IHOP. You should hear that. That's a pancake.
I love it. 1st and 10. Yeah, we're having fun up here, y'all, with the Parker home crowd. 1st and 10. Defense, ears pent back. Nice hard run. And he gets about 5 yards. It looks like that ball was a little loose there, because they are hitting hard. 2nd and 5.
The Parker defense really looks rejuvenated.
And I believe you, that Hoover defense is hoping to get a break right here. They don't want to run back on this field. Running play, stuffed, bringing up a 3rd down. Here we go. The crowd is going to get loud. The band is going to be louder. And the defense is going to bow up. Let's see what we got here. 3rd and 3. Here we go. Here we go.
Ooh.
I hope our cameras don't start shaking.
The Richter scale is starting to.
They probably hear us over there in this field for sure. Timeout. A James W. Brown timeout.
Hold up, they got a flag on the play.
Offside. Is it offside?
What? Ah, yak. Not a timeout, but a penalty. Ooh.
I mean, those kind of mistakes, if you're on a defensive line, you're looking at the ball, you cannot jump if the ball does not move. That's just basic pee-wee football things that you learn.
And it had been clean so far for the Parker offense. Or for the Parker team, I should say. He's back to pass. Missed it. Missed it.
And a pass interference.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Trying to see where the interference came from.
So let's go move it 15 yards, automatic 1st down.
I love the leadership out there by defensive players out there telling them, calm down, let's go get it.
That's the 2nd penalty of this drive, helping out the Bucks. Handoff, he's going up the middle, met. After about a 5-yard gain, they're getting to the second level on that running game. Second and 6. As far as Hoover goes, they probably feel like they definitely need to answer the herd right now. Herd on their side saying, let's stop them, let's get it back to the offense and take the lead. Handoff, stop. Oh, he kept
Fumble!
Fumble. Herd pick. Fall on it, I say.
The Herd falls on it. It looks like the Herd of let's see.
We gotta wait on the stripe. We got the
They
ball.
got the ball.
But what the stripes
Do
gonna
they
say?
have it?
What are the stripes going to say? Because they haven't said anything.
Fourth down.
No, man, they bringing it back. They bringing it back. That was my concern.
Fourth down, looks like fourth down.
But the ball shouldn't be down here.
It should not be up
It
there.
should be back up there, yes.
We come out with the ball.
He's got.
And we don't keep it.
Coach Warren is
Find
asking
out,
for the
Frank.
extra. Hold on.
I think Parker should call a timeout now. Looks like everybody just off track.
How could the ball be back up at
when
the
it was
original line of
fumbled?
scrimmage?
That's what I was telling you. It shouldn't have been this far up.
Come on now.
Because it was still in bounds over on the side for a long time.
Yes.
I mean, the ball was about on the 45, guys.
Yes.
Of course the ball moves back.
Get a look at the student section. The 95-7 Jams student section.
Because that was a loss on the play.
Your Birmingham hip hop station. Let's see. Let's figure this thing out. Because they have moved it back. And shouldn't it be
Third
fourth
down.
Is it third or should it be fourth?
Was that a second down play? Third down, so they're calling it third down. And about 12.
And it's interesting, they put the ball where we thought it was recovered, but they don't give it to us. Back to pass, almost deflected. Way to shield out the block. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
But no, if you look at the plays that they're passing on, every time the guys make a catch, the guys that block not hit the other guys in the back, hit Paul guys in the back. Watch the replay.
You can see it on that play clearly.
Yes, they've been doing it all night.
Wow. What a turnaround. We go from a recovered fumble to giving the ball back to Hoover, and they score. Now the score is 44-35, pending the point after. 6 minutes and 30 seconds, 37 seconds remaining in the game. The point after is good, so that makes the score 44-35.
Watch the
in favor of
replay.
the
Let's, we
Buccaneers.
got a replay. We have a replay.
We don't know if we have it. Here it comes.
See him hit him in the back right here.
Push
Yeah,
him back.
So that's a flag.
That's a flag.
Yeah.
That is a flag.
He hit him in the back. He tackled him in the back.
So they're missing these calls if you run it back. Here you go, right
Clearly.
here.
See
Number
what
10
I'm
is
talking
clearly.
about?
Yes.
Watch it.
He got him all little, yes.
Back a little further. If they back it up again, that is clearly a block in the back of number 18.
Right here.
Right there. That's a block clear.
Block in the black.
Block in the back.
Yeah.
And it started with a hold.
It's been doing.
There was a hold down here on that.
They've been doing it all night.
Mm-hmm.
Very good camera work down there.
Great job. Great job, guys. Great job.
But, you know, Brett, you said something earlier. Don't let the stripes get in the game.
Don't let them get in the game.
And when you put them in the game, they're going to be a part of the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Because they've seen everything else to throw flags on.
They've been throwing them all night.
They won't be stealing out, Joy, as Parker kicks it off. It's going to be a short kick Let's see if another quick hitter can come out of this. And they get it up to about the 36-yard line. Wow. Good avoidance right there.
See, I think when you have those kind of plays, see, it's
Yeah.
up to the coach to report them to the state because it happened like 4 times tonight. Where they've been hit in the back on a pass play.
But what's the state going to do?
Well,
nothing.
Yeah,
At worst, cite the officials, but the game
Yeah.
still stays whatever the result turns out to be. So, but you're right, Ray. You gotta make sure you stand up for yourself and may make a difference down the road. Reach the pass, nice reception.
There it is.
And we got a Hoover player down in the backfield.
That's low again, big wide receiver.
I didn't see what happened to him. Wow. Still kind of shocked after that no call. 2 no calls, 6 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the game. 45-35 is our score.
Hurtley looks a little shooken up, but he's walking off under his own power. A little limp.
That's that big linebacker for the Bucks.
Yeah, never want to see anybody get hurt.
Not at all.
Wow, with 6:16 left in the fourth.
Is this the best football game we've seen this year?
I believe
to the
you're right.
moment, yes.
Yes.
2nd and 3 for the Herd. Reese, he's caught, he's taken down. So that's gonna bring up a 3rd down.
Held it too long. He should have gotten rid of it. He should have gotten rid of it.
Third down.
Very interested to see what these second half stats are gonna look like. Parker probably has evened it up quite a bit. Out to the flat. Oh, he broke 2 tackles, 3 to get it close to the first down. Gonna bring up about 4th and 1.
Oh, this is, you got to go for this.
Yeah, it's 4 downs. Territory all night for Parker after this.
Yeah.
That was Jeremiah Jackson. 4th and 1 for the Herd. Crucial right here. 5 minutes and 7 seconds and counting. Fakes the handoff. Reese gets the first down and more.
Oh, what?
Gets it up to about the 42-yard line. What do you think about that, Reese?
Great run. Great decision. Great run. Great blocking up front. That was great blocking up front.
Parker keeping it going. No
Watch this coming right at you in your living room.
Beautiful.
Bam. Here
Nice
you go.
move. And what we got here? We got a timeout on the field. A James W. Brown timeout with 4 minutes, 53 seconds to go in the game. Didn't see who called that timeout, but we know that we got one. And we want to recognize James W. Brown, our Aflac timeout sponsor. Let's go to a break.
You back in Herd country for homecoming. How you feeling?
Feeling wonderful, man. Ain't nothing like it, man. Ain't nothing like it. Nowhere in Birmingham, ain't nothing like it. Only one school to really do it, man.
What's been the best thing about your homecoming experience this year?
Man, the game, seeing the family, that's all it is, man. Come on out here. Parker, where that?
What you think about your team this year? How good they've been?
Hey, man, they've been good. We're going to win another championship this year. That's all you need to know, for sure.
Okay, man. Nice talking to you.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, back to live action. Reese back to pass. He gets it over. And incomplete. Or was it complete? No, incomplete. They bringing it back. 2nd and 10, 4:37, Brett.
Now, this is where you get everybody settled down, and this is what we're getting ready to do, guys. Everybody knows their job. The offensive line is doing an excellent job of giving Reese time.
Certainly in the second half, he's had his time. Pass to the flat, nice reception. Good open field tackle, brings him down after about a 7-yard gain. Gonna be 3rd and 4. 4:22 and counting. You hear Hoover trying to make it difficult for the Herd offense. Back to pass. He gets it off.
Short.
Close though. He's close. 4th and 1.
Oh yeah, you're going for this with 3:52 and running.
And Parker has the bulk to get it. I saw the H-back look back and say something to Cam Murphy, like, hey, get the ball, get the first down. And he does.
There he does, yes.
Cam Murphy for the first down. All right, 1st and 10. That first down was sponsored by Steve and Brett. Fake the handoff, going to the end zone, double coverage. They held his hand, ref. And he's coming off with a gimpy leg. Oh my goodness, he gets over to the track.
Is that Kentrell Davis?
I could not tell. I think that was number 4. Keyshawn Johnson for the Herd. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 from the Hoover 25-yard line. Three receivers to the right, single receiver to the left. Offset running back. Reese out rolling, directed traffic. He's running, he's knocked out of bounds. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 12. Good coverage downfield.
Steve, nobody came back to help him. You know, when he's in trouble, you got to come back to help him.
Yeah, got to run back to the ball to bring up a 3rd and 12 because they didn't, and he had to go out of bounds. Okay, maybe that was Keywan Greg Lamb looked like on that injury, guys, as we see him down here on the sideline. 3rd and 12. Parker getting the signal. Definitely 4-down territory, buddy, you think?
Oh, absolutely.
.308, and we've got another James W. Brown timeout. I believe that was on Parker.
Yes, it is, Parker.
Again, we want to remind you that this timeout is sponsored by James W. Brown, our AFLAC consultant. Give him a call, 205-945-1130. Have you some backup so when that unexpected injury comes, you can get paid. Just across the way at Legion Field, Rams is taking on Minor for their homecoming game. Our last report was 21-7. We certainly wishing our homeboys well. Over there at the Great Lady, look at it, guys. Look at that shot from Sky Davenport. The Sky Cam on
It's
Under
the Sky
Lights.
Cam.
Yes,
BCS
indeed.
Under the Lights.
3rd and 12
Beautiful
here.
work.
Great shot of the Rams and Minor game. Still going on. Just a Brett Oates baseball throw from where we are. Back to pass is Reese. Quick slant. Trying to run a screen, and it was no good. Too hot. Too hot of a pass. 4th and 12. 3:05. Huge moment in this game.
Got to go for it. Even if you don't get it, let's pin them back with 3:05 defense. Let's go ahead and get 3 and out.
That's it.
get a turnover.
Reese back to pass, looking, he's got time. He's being chased. He throws to the end zone. The man was tackled.
Interference.
And a flag goes down.
Interference.
Pass interference. Pass interference on Hoover. And that's got to be a 15-yarder, right?
It's got to be. Got to be.
Let's see. Just what the doctor ordered. What?
Offense.
What?
And offsetting. So they're going to play it again. They're going to play it again. Offsetting.
What was the call on Parker?
Like holding on Parker. Pass interference on Hoover.
My goodness. All right, here we go. 2:55 remaining in the game. 10-point deficit. Parker threatening just outside the red zone. 4th down. Back to pass is Reese. Looking up over the top. Not pass interference
That's
again.
another flag. Yes, of course that was a flag.
No need of getting hurt chasing him. But look like Reese is down, guys. Did the turf monster get him?
I think it did. But there's a flag on the play.
And Reese is shaken up, but he's able to walk. That was another tackle of the Parker receiver in the end zone. Check in on the Rams and score 50-26 with 3:52 to go. Ray Turner, what's going on at Legion Field? Rams have put it on the 6A undefeated, previously undefeated Mount Tigers.
I told y'all last week, did I not?
You did.
Did you?
And I doubted you. I was like, that's 6A and they're undefeated. But you were right, Ray. Kudos. Okay, so Parker gets a 1st down due to the pass interference. Move the ball to the 18-yard line, 2:37. We need to get this score now pretty soon here. Reese was able to shake it off. Passing. Oh, deflected. Yeah, they were ready for that. Reese communicating with his coaches on the sideline. Going back to your point, Brett, he really has shown us what he can do with his arm in the second half when he had to. Second and about 14. They called the penalty, move it back.
No. They're not moving it back. There's got to.
First and they moved it back,
1st down.
1st and 15.
1st down.
Yeah, they called
the flag.
something.
Yeah, it was
Gosh,
the flag in the
go.
end zone.
Reese. Oh, tipped. 2nd and 15.
Looks like he had him on a little wheel route.
Yep. 2:28. Look at the offensive coordinator there getting the signal in. Coach Frank Warren overseeing it all. 2nd and 15. Quick slant, no, incomplete.
Miscommunication, mistiming.
Yeah, a little off right here on this drive down in this part of the field.
This is where you have to start telling your guys right now in the huddle. Quarterback has to take control. Listen. Everybody, settle down. Just do what you're supposed to do. Trust me. I'm going to get you the ball. Just run your route. Because the guys up front are doing their job.
Reese is back, gets it out here to the flat. Foot in the ground, moving forward. Gonna bring up a fourth. And
is that a fourth and about 6?
Look like about
to
2.
Score.
Yep. 6 to get, 4 to get in his zone.
Yeah, okay.
2 for the first down. So 4th and 2. And we got a whistle. We got a timeout at James W. Brown Aflac timeout.
It is going to be the Bucks say, hold on, wait a minute. Let's talk about it.
1:56 to go in the game. Wow. Parker was just moving that ball, striking very quickly. This drive is slowed down, moved back because of penalties. Hoover got that last score because of penalties. Critical juncture right here, buddy. Wow. I don't know if they noticed, but they were when they started playing their boots on the ground, the momentum changed. And then they played it every kickoff when they were on that run. Then I thought they were going to keep going, but they didn't that last time. They may consider that for the next game. Because they got crunk, baby. 45-35. You see there's the score, 1:56 to go in the game. A great game. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are viewing us from. All right, 4th and 2. Big boy formation. They're running for it. Up the middle. Yes, he got the first down. Down to the 1-yard line. A minute, 51 seconds.
You can hear the coaches saying, hurry up.
Ball's not spotted, so the clock hadn't started running after the first down. Now it's running. In the end zone.
They're in.
All right.
Got to go for 2.
And then the onside kick attempt, very likely. That was Jeremiah Jackson on the scoring run.
Jeremiah's had a big night tonight.
Yes. Right.
Yes. He's had a big night.
And Parker's going to settle for the 1 just to get it within 7.
Get it within 3.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, what am I saying? 7. Get it within 3. You're right.
Yes.
And it's true. So 45-42 is the score. We can expect the onside kick here. Have at least 2 chances to try to stop things. I'm not sure the timeout situation. Can you see it on the scoreboard with the binoculars? Parker may have a couple.
Parker has 2 timeouts. Bucks have none.
So we'll see an onside kick attempt. That doesn't work. We'll see some stout defense, use of timeouts to see if Parker can get 1 more offensive shot.
There they are down there. They're partying down there. It's homecoming.
Yes, they are.
There's Miss Parker. Got a crown on. Doing her thing, talking about swerving and whatever they doing. They're like, forget the game. We out here.
Right. Sterling does so many things well with his foot. Let's see how he executes the onside kick. I just kind of believe it's a moment he's been waiting on. There it is. Nice kick. And he goes in there. Did he get it himself?
Trying to see, did he go 10?
I know they didn't want to get in front of him at 293 pounds.
I don't see any laundry on the field.
He got it, but they didn't give it to him. I guess they're going to say it didn't go 10.
They're saying it didn't go 10. Okay.
You need that big boy coming at you, Brett. I'll get out of the way, too.
How to do it. And he's the kicker. Yeah. That's a beefy beef boy.
Yes, he is. Nice kick.
Nice kick, nice kick, nice kick.
You got a good look at Qdarius Sterling, the 5'11", 293-pound junior kicker.
And he's got a younger brother, just as big as he is.
Okay, 1:43 to go.
Good academic kids, too.
Turnover here is what's needed. Handoff up the middle, and he gains about 7 yards.
So, yes, go ahead, hit the timeout, see if we can try to get something going here.
We appreciate our sponsors. 1918 Catering sponsored our halftime show. Visit them right off of I-65 at 197 Vulcan Park Road or at 1918catering.com. 1918 Catering, Birmingham's premier caterer, as we have another James W. Brown. Timeout. The Birmingham Promise gives all Birmingham City School graduates a chance to go to college tuition free. The Birmingham Promise pays any tuition costs not covered by federal aid. Whether your goal is to get a certificate from a community college, a 2-year diploma, or a 4-year degree, since 2020, the Birmingham Promise has paid almost $15 million in college tuition for more than 1,600 BCS graduates. The Birmingham Promise also has provided paid internships for more than 350 BCS seniors so they can explore careers and develop job skills. These programs exist only for BCS students and families, so don't miss out. Scan that QR code when you see our promo to learn more. Great shot at some of the beautiful fans checking out the game here. You see the truck, and now back to the field. 2nd and 7, 1:38. Parker needs to stop.
Have to get some sort of turnover.
Handoff. We got the stop.
Timeout.
Timeout. James W. Brown. Aflac. Timeout. September is Hispanic Heritage Month in the Birmingham City Schools. We have a diverse student population, and we celebrate from September 15th to October 15th, Hispanic Heritage Month.
Hola, amigos.
Absolutely.
¿Cómo estás? Estoy muy bien.
Another look at the fans enjoying the festivities and activities.
There we go. The home, yeah, there we go. Getting a shot of these guys.
1:32 on the clock. Third down. A huge play here.
Here's a huge play right here.
Stop him, and the Herd can get the ball back.
What if you go ahead and get a turnover? Punch it out.
Punch it out.
The crowd is still in it.
Quarterback keeper coming.
Quarterback pass. And he gets it. Ooh, and he gets the first down. That was a gutsy call.
Gutsy call, gutsy call.
Because an incompletion would have stopped the clock. They might would have tried to go for it, but they got a first down.
I didn't like the spot, Steve. Looked like he hit him just before the marker.
Well, they actually haven't moved it. Now they're moving it. 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers.
And you know who's on the other side of Hoover? It's his cousin, DeVoe from Pleasant Grove.
Wow.
Yes.
1st and 10. And they're in victory formation, looking to just kill the clock. And they're going to do it again this time. The Hoover coaches are leaving the press box as they are counting this one in the bag.
Wow, 42-45.
They're probably going to have
Parker came back. This was a battle, gentlemen.
Yes.
I don't care what anybody says right here. They gave up some big plays, but the defense played tremendously. The second half, the offense came alive.
Yes.
And they just came alive at the second half.
Absolutely, and that knee down should do it as we see the final few seconds trickling down. What a tremendous game from Major Brown Memorial Stadium. Good fight by the Parker Thunder and Herd, but they come up short on homecoming.
42-45.
Ray, what you got on the final stats over there?
Well, this guy passed for almost 175 yards alone.
Right.
And then you got Hoover. They rushed for 80 yards in the second half. So it was like on the island, then you wanted to run the ball because they had the lead.
Absolutely. Parker started out on fire. Hoover grabbed the momentum behind some unfortunate penalties that backed the Parker offense up into a position where they could not operate. And Hoover was able to take advantage, even though the defense stopped them in the red zone once, held them to a field goal, but they kept pushing and they ended up getting on the board, and Parker was behind the 8 ball at that point.
Exactly. Penalties. They've got to do something about the penalties
Yes.
for Parker. That's what's really becoming their Achilles heel, is that the penalties. You can see them, they'll do a 10 yards, and then they go back 5.
And that's why I asked Brett, earlier, is this who Parker is? Meaning, are they a team that's going to be plagued with penalties, and they are just going to have to get over it and get through it, and overcome it to win?
Well, how do you get through that? That comes with just discipline.
I know.
You have to come with discipline. You have to stress that first of all, we've seen the number of flags that have been thrown against us all season.
Right.
So you have to be sure that, hey, guys, you cannot slip up in any manner of way out here. And you're playing football. We get that part. But you have to understand that this is what it is. You cannot jump off sides. You cannot hold. We cannot do things like hands to the face. It's easier said than done up here, but those are the things that you have to stress. Jumping off sides and you're in front of the ball. Those are things that you have to stress, and that's discipline. That's discipline.
And even though most of the penalties were on the offense, the defense had a critical penalty on that last drive. The 2 critical penalties that helped them keep it going for a touchdown. And we know what the offense did to themselves. So really, neither side of the ball can point too many fingers because they both had critical penalties.
Yeah, I wouldn't point fingers at anybody. I would just say
the defense, they jumped outside 4 times, Steve. Critical on third and 3, 3rd and 4, and they jumped outside. That's 4 times that you gave them a first down. You gave them a first down. They didn't earn it.
Yeah.
You gave it to them.
Yeah.
But Reese, listen to this. He threw for 192 yards and 2 touchdowns second half. It's like night and day.
Right.
Completely different.
Completely different ball game second half.
And it was a different approach.
Yes.
He wasn't going vertical the first half as he did in the second half.
And when you come from like the last guy they played, Steve, in Georgia, I think the circuit and the fans was wondering why he wasn't throwing the ball that much. They thought he struggled to run too much. So tonight he got behind. So when you get behind, you got to throw the football.
Right.
So maybe a little more balance, maybe opening up a little sooner.
Yes.
Might would have made a difference, but hey, who knows, man? They played a great game, they played a good game, putting up 42 points. Could have been a great game with fewer penalties and a victory.
Right, yeah. But this is a completely different second half. Completely different second half with the offense. Just completely different second half, so.
All right, we're going to go down to Justin on the field with Coach.
Coach, good game tonight. You couldn't pull it out. How you feeling?
Feel a little defeated, but, got a long way to go. Made too many mistakes at the beginning to catch up with a good team like that to try to come back at the end. But, man, I'm a guy for show effort at the end, man. I'm proud of him. And, not happy about the loss, but, proud of the effort at the end.
Ready to turn around next week? What are we expecting?
A different team, different result.
Appreciate you, Coach. Good game. Guys, hard fight battle tonight here at Parker High School. Defense, they held their own. They held their own tonight. Offense wasn't really able to get it going until too late in the game. They bought it within 3 points, but it wasn't enough to get the job done. Next, we'll see you guys next week. Brett, Steve, take us back.
Man, I might need to send somebody out to console Justin. He sounds sadder than Coach Warren.
He broke up.
But we feel you, baby. We want them to win, too. And it certainly was a good effort by the Thunder and Herb, but they just came up a little short. Well, let's look at some of our sponsors who certainly do not come up short. And actually, we want to look at the Birmingham Promise, which we've already talked about, but we want to remind you again that the Birmingham Promise gives all Birmingham City School graduates a chance to go to college tuition free. The Birmingham Promise pays any tuition cost not covered by federal aid. Whether your goal is to get a certificate from a community college, a 2-year diploma, or a 4-year degree, since 2020, the Birmingham Promise has paid almost $15 million in college tuition for more than 1,600 BCS graduates. The Birmingham Promise also has provided paid internships for more than 350 BCS seniors to explore careers and develop job skills. These programs exist only for BCS students and families, so don't miss out. Scan the QR code to learn more. Hispanic Heritage Month, September 15th through October the 15th. I believe you know a little Spanish, don't you, Brett?
See.
BCS celebrates Hispanic Heritage Month. We have a diverse student body, and we celebrate the diversity in the Birmingham City Schools.
Importante tu hablas bautista. Tu habla español in Birmingham. Importante en la escuela.
Nice. September is Attendance Awareness Month. Let's give our scholars the best chance for academic success by maintaining attendance in school. Good attendance in school. This is Attendance Awareness Month in the BCS.
And there we go. Next week, we've got our game of the week. Well, they took it off of there, so we don't know who we're playing next week. There you go.
Next week, we've got John Carroll at Winona on October the 2nd.
Thank you, guys.
Floyd Bell Culpeper Stadium.
There you go. They brought it back for us. There you go.
And District 1, City of Birmingham, Feed More, Waste Less. Gooder Grand Opening, Huffman Middle School. You're invited October 18th. 2025, noon to 1 p.m., 517 Huffman Road, Birmingham, Alabama. Feed more, waste less. The Birmingham Promise College and Career Fair for high school juniors and seniors, Tuesday, October the 14th, 9 to 2 p.m. Learn more about our college partners, additional scholarship opportunities, free admission at the Birmingham Crossplex, 2340 Crossplex Boulevard, Birmingham, Alabama, 35208. There you go, Craig.
There's our guy.
Oh, yeah.
There's our guy.
Check out the Craig RFSS Sports Podcast exclusively on Facebook. Craig RFSS and the Real Sports Podcast, our very own Sugar Ray. You see the Parker Band on their way out after an outstanding performance here, holding up the name, courtesy of the Skycam Live on BCS Under the Lights.
Steve, somebody just texted me and said, how y'all at Legion Field and y'all at Parker?
Magic. Thanks to the Skycam, we could be in a lot of different places.
The magic of technology.
Well, this has been a good night from Major Brown Stadium. The Herd did not come away with the win, but they put up a good fight. It's an exciting game to cover. I'm Steve Brown, signing off with my man Brett Oates, Ray Turner, and all the guys from down in the truck. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Thanks to all of our fans and supporters. This has been BCS Under the Lights. Good night.
Trying to get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. I had trick that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest throwin' around like Brady. Catch a play.